Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. So I was just saying what the like R-rated movies that I had seen were. What R-rated movies? What was your first R-rated movie?
Remember, no idea.
Oh,
Uh, I need to like retrace my steps and shit.
okay. I've got another quick story for you. This is a quick, but sort of. Okay, so remember I was saying like it was pretty rare for me to go see movies with both my parents. It was very rare. Um, but with my mom, sometimes my mom would take my cousins and me to the movies like in the summer, and only when it was like a really big movie, like um like Batman or something like that. Like a really that was but there's a movie that came out that was a giant movie, and I remember I think it came out July 4th, 19 actually I think it was July 2nd, 1996. I remember that because it's called Independence, and Independence Day in the United States is July 4th. You know of Independence Day, right? Okay. So remember I was saying like I did my best to avoid awkward situations with my um so
Being rated R.
that's an old movie.
Okay.
Um
Probably first R movie.
okay. Um so we went with my cousin to go see Independence Day, and I like was there they and the theater's packed. Like not like today. Theaters don't get packed like they were then. They would just pack as many people, and we were so excited to see this movie. This movie was going to be like the biggest blockbuster. It was giant, and there's a scene where I believe her Vivica A. Fox is a stripper at the very beginning of the movie, and that was a very awkward scene. Like I still remember the awkwardness of being in the same room as my mom, but there's no nudity. She's just like, and I remember just like covering my own eyes basically. Uh, but there's no nudity. I mean, if you wish that you could see, but maybe in a bikini. Even still, even that was like um, very, very awkward. My cousins were the same way. We never talked about sex. Everything was like very asexual. Like we, it's just not something that was joked about. I mean, like sex between people is like a very serious thing, especially generally in most communities where you grew up. Um, you just never you did your best to just avoid the conversation. Right, so you saw that. When was the R-rated movie that you saw that was like a modern movie?
Uh, Modern R rated. I need to find modern.
Okay, like when you went to go see it, it was in the theater.
Oh, I don't think I've seen an R rated movie in the theater ever. Yeah. I haven't watched that many movies in my life. I mean, I watched like I'm not like cinema, cinema head or whatever.
Cinema file. Cinema. Okay.
Yeah,
That's that's understandable.
they got a fucking jarhead thing yesterday. I don't want to. I just watched like YouTube on it for a while, and it was like insane. It was like having fucking movie theater screen in my room. Anyway, so I got to like,
I told you, man. But here's the and two things with it. One, it will suck up your time if you get in there. Time goes away, or at least it does when I'm in it. And then secondly, um, you get sick of it. It's like it's cool now, but it won't be cool in like 6
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stories like that. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to get Google anti-gravity code again for it right now.
months.
Let's see how.
Isn't that a thing?
What?
Isn't that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, I've already used it in like my loving, like family-friendly dog tracker game, and it worked. It was like a little bit better, but it's supposed to work. So I haven't tried the anti-gravity one yet, but we'll see. I mean, I still have to create all the assets and put them in the Unity, like the code to work along with the fucking VR controls. But we'll see. You know what oh, what's called?
I'm here and I'm listening.
Right? Well,
I'm just resetting my devices. Go ahead.
let me just find a word real quick. Oh yeah, frustum. You know what a frustum is?
What's the first one we got?
A frustum is like basically you chop a cone or a pyramid and you put a line parallel to the base. That piece that you or that space that you create is known as the frustum. And why I'm bringing that up is because this VR game I want to play. So there's a lot to do. I mean, like, yeah, the VR game I want to code is there's a lot to do with like the meat and potatoes, the nuts and bolts of this game is basically coding a realistic spray paint effect onto various surfaces and different nozzles that you use and different pressure and paint have different effects. But the gist of it is basically doing all this like conical or whatever it's called, cone geometry.
Right.
Denial, I think.
It's not,
Denial geometry.
it's not comical.
I don't know if it's conical or denial, but cone geometry onto various surfaces.
What the fuck is this
And
doing? Apologies, I just don't know what it's doing. Yes. I imagine, yeah, that would, the different sprays and the width and everything, that would be pretty complicated, right?
we'll see. I mean, the cluster controller that I think would be as like as incredibly good as it is, but it's very good for like things. But like, it only has like a gyro on it that uses AI and the camera sensors and like the sensors of the controller to create like this illusion in the air with this like yaw and whatever other axes the controller has. So the controller has these like really solid like pieces of data that can be like used into whatever code that you want. You have to tell the code exactly what to do with that data. So like the controller's position relative to the ball and the angle that they're spraying we're gonna affect how the spray looks. So you basically just do a lot of calculations based on the controller input and yeah, it's done. I mean, we'll see how good the AI thing goes. The reason I'm doing it is this VR headset is the BD game virtual reality, and they have this like pretty like solid sound where the spray is pretty realistic. So I want to emulate that. The map that they give in the simulation spray paint VR game are very true. So I want to make my own maps, which requires me creating the entire application from scratch. So, I think I showed you like that train last time that I was working on. Like I can make like a whole train map, like fairly easily with Blender, and then whatever other maps I want to be on. And then also can sell this game if it actually is successful. But yeah, it's gonna be like I hope mostly like a testing out to see how good the AI is at coding, I guess, geometry, from VR.
If you play called Power Sprayer, is that the game?
The Power Wash Simulator.
That's what it's Power Wash Simulator. Have you played that?
I've seen video of it online. Not really. I don't know how to play it, but that one seems pretty much like I don't know. You have like OCD.
Yeah, I see it advertised a lot, and it's amazing to me how saturated the game market is. And if you don't advertise your game, no one will advertise it.
I have to put some awareness out there, but
Right, like
it's really fun.
when I was a kid, the way you got a game was you went to Best Buy, and they had a certain selection, and that's what you had. That's what every kid had. Whatever. They might have 30 different games, or you go to.
They're all made by studios like Nintendo with like giant budgets.
Exactly. And that's just what you had. And no one had ever met anybody who didn't play one of those games. Meaning, nobody was like, oh, there's this other game. There were no other games. What are you talking about? That's not available at Best Buy or at Electronics Boutique, or which became GameStop, or any of the other places like Sam Good. Like, nobody had ever heard of anything that were there. And just welcome. It's Trey's Way. Trey's Way, this is my friend. Excellent. Yeah, but nobody ever played any other game. And then, if you went to the store, what up, baby? And then if you went to the store, it was the same thing. Like, there were just no other ways to get a game. And then Amazon came out, which changed things. And then, like, then you could get your hands on like some rarer games that were like around the world, or maybe not necessarily in your area. And then eventually we'd run into like Steam, and Steam changed. You could download things, and like, I don't know, but for someone to be like, oh, we need like somebody would be like, hey, I put this game in a game. I saw that game was available, but like you said, they were all by AAA studios, and these games didn't really need to market themselves that much. Oh, Riser, remember I was telling you about Duke Nukem 3D?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why I mentioned that game, that was, and then I had went on a tangent on Tomb Raider for a crowd. But Duke Nukem 3D had, uh, I was so excited to get this game. So I'm in a magazine. I don't know to this day how I got the game. I think I did, like, it was pretty good with computers. Like, sometimes my dad would be like, if you can figure this thing out on a computer, I'll get you a game. Like, he'd know Jeff. And then I would have to work and figure out how to do something on a computer. And if I did it correctly, I'd get a game. That's generally how it works. And I think I probably did something on the computer. He bought me, and the game was Duke Nukem 3D. Or I don't know if my mom bought it. But anyway, I had bought my own computer as a young person, and with just with money on it. And I was playing the game Duke Nukem 3D. And the reason why this is such a big game was you were like taking on monsters in this like dystopia like world, but they had a strip club there, or multiple strip clubs. And you could go up to the women and press the space bar. I still remember the button, press the space bar, and they would show you their boobs. And I remember having to avoid that section of the game whenever my mother was around. And but that was like the first
Kitty
game.
bar.
Yeah, that was the first game I ever saw. Any kind of music. And oh, and well, okay, and then Grand Theft Auto had a version of, I think it was San Andreas. It's called San Andreas Coffee. There's a special. Okay, so we bought San Andreas when it first came out. There was like a hidden part of the game that wasn't available if you played the game normally. But if you went into like search the files, it was called coffee time or something, and you could actually have stuff in the game. And then Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, I forget about that, and then they got it was like a hidden Easter egg that was not supposed to be there or something.
That's exactly right. And it was the first game that.
Oh, they got sued because the rating of the game was like.
That's right. It's called Hot Coffee. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas 2004. While it's not playable in an official game release, the modding community discovered a hidden code that, when enabled, allowed protagonist girls to have animated sexual intercourse with its in-game girlfriend. So that was that. To this day, I think that's the only game that I've ever played that had sex in it. But yeah, that was a thing. And, I'm surprised that's not a thing. Oh, yeah, when I was a little bit older, they had these games called like Wild Beach Volleyball that were topless. They were just like 3D models of chicks who were topless. They did some adult games. They were called had the AO rating or adults only rating. Um, not necessarily, but so usually those were just like topless chicks and stuff. But as I think of it, uh, there were I'm pretty surprised to this day that you can't have sex in Grand Theft Auto. Are you?
I mean,
You can do everything else. There actually
because of it.
there are two things that I'm surprised you still can't do in Grand Theft Auto. The first is there are no children. There's only, to my knowledge, been one child in any Grand Theft Auto game. And secondly, you I think the reason for that is they don't want kids to see other kids on TV. Be like, hey, this is a kids game. No, it's for and they just don't want to get sued like crazy. Can you imagine like you go to a school in the game and hurt children that they would blame every school shooting in the world on that game. And then the other thing is, I'm surprised you cannot have sex in the game. basically have been able to have like simulated sex since like Grand Theft Auto 3, basically prostitute where the cars make, but just kind of you can do basically everything else in those games. But
So if they included that, then the rating would be not as mature or be like the other one, and all their customers would go in.
well, here's the thing. Here's what's surprising to me. To buy an N for mature game, I think you have to be 17 or older, right?
I have no idea on the specifics of it, but it's not the harshest rating that they give the game.
Right. Adults only um, is the strictest one. And let me look up. I remember when the ESRB came out, the entertainment Review Board, entertainment software Review Board. It was a big deal. All right. So it launched in 1994. Before then, you could do like anything. All right. So the ratings, and there's mature, so 17 plus, and then adults only is 18 plus. But that's not that big of a difference. Like that's 1 year. So I'm surprised that Grand Theft Auto doesn't say, "Hey, let's make this thing 18 plus and put segment." It's 1 year. 1 year is not that big of a customer base. Does that make sense?
Um, I'm sure they have a reason why.
No, I don't know what the reason is, but that exists. Well, oh, I think the reason is um, Walmart and those kind of places will not sell adults only.
Yeah, that could very well their biggest retailers would not sell it across the
Exactly. But they will sell 17 plus. Now, um, they have played an adult only. I've seen them. There was one called, okay, wow, okay, the games that I had heard of are, okay, Leisure Suit Larry. That was a big game, and that was a adult only. Playboy Mansion, the private party. No one heard that. Manhunt 2, uncut version. That's from Rockstar. Seduce Me, F, Fairy Tale, Eden Plus, Hatred. There are not that many games with it. Like really, really rare to get that rating. Um, there was another game. Maybe it wasn't that. It's called. It was like some nude volleyball game, adult, PS2 maybe. It was called Summer Heat Beach Volleyball. Was that it? Um, Bikini Clad. Maybe, I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I've never seen anything more than that. Have you ever played a Leisure Suit Larry game?
outside me. I've never heard of that.
Oh, you've never even heard of it. This was a game that's like I played it just um like emulators, but basically everything is double entendre in the game, and so it's the story of a middle-aged man known for his balding head, penchant for double entendre, and iconic leisure suits. The story typically focuses on his unsuccessful attempts to seduce young women, portraying him as an unsuccessful pickup artist. A common link between the games are Larry's exploitations of luxurious and cosmopolitan hotels, ships, beaches, resorts, and casinos. So this is a guy who's like really wealthy, but always just like
strikes out with chicks. And the first game came out in 1987, and I think that's the one I played, but I've only played on like an emulator or something. And then they haven't put out a recent one. It's like 2013 or so. Not even like I don't know, but they have some sexuality in those games. Anyway, so you haven't seen
What simulator games do you think should exist? I think a roller skate rink simulator where you have to manage a roller skate rink would be good. I looked it up; it doesn't exist except for Roblox. For Roblox is trash. And also the phallus museum simulator where you have to go around and collect all these rare penises. I think that one would actually eventually go viral. Maybe the Chinese squid ship simulator as well. With that, for Shanghai people and like grow a fleet of squid ships.
have you seen the game that's like where you fill up vending machines? Have you seen?
Vending machines.
That's the whole yeah, and people fucking love this game. It's like you get the stuff delivered to you from the warehouse, and you like restock vending machines all day. Let me look at the name of it. Vending machine. It's really popular on Kick. Restocking. I see people play it quite often. It's called I don't know, vending. It's called Vending Machine Business Simulator, and it's very popular. Okay, so
That's an interesting concept for a simulator, but how does it stop? How does it like not be boring? Because like you can make like a lot of jobs in simulator games, but they're just not like that interesting. I feel like people do love them, but I don't know. Maybe it's like a different type of person. One of the games I saw is like kind of mundane. It was like blower simulator and really like have to level up and like break up leaves and then like level up your leaf blower and like literally you're putting away leaves. But I like it. Amazing.
well, okay, what good ideas for games? But I did want to make you aware. There is this place. They had one. I think they had a couple of them, but they had one at Walt Disney World called Disney Quest. That was an indoor video game arcade that had the best video games you've ever seen ever. And they had this one video game that you could create. It was like where you design your own roller coaster, and then you could ride the roller coaster that you designed in this. Like you'd go in this like capsule, and it would move around in whatever way you had designed the video game. And I think that kind of technology that was that's 25-year-old technology. I think that would be
It was like roller coaster type.
exactly, but you could ride your own roller coaster in like a simulator, but it would move around like it would move your body like uh, I don't know if it would allow you to go 360 degrees like over, but it definitely would move left to right and stuff. And that kind of technology, I think, is really underrated. I've never seen anything like it since, and it was like 25 years ago. They also had like it was the first time I used VR.
That sounds like a good application for VR, a roller coaster builder simulator.
Yeah, but the thing that made this thing unique is it moved your body like it would move around. Oh, and yeah, I told you about there was some other simulator like that they had. We talked about this where it was like it was. We talked about like it was like landing on a planet or something, move around. Anyway, okay, back to what kind of video games aren't currently. Uh, okay, what about a bowling alley simulator? I think that could be really cool if you got it really specific. Like you start out with just like you inherit a bowling alley or something. I don't know, and it's in a lot of debt. And you have different leagues that come in, and you have to please the people in the different leagues, and you have to worry about the costs of your bar and the like snacks that people are getting. And you could have an arcade, and you have to worry about the machines breaking down and the machines of your bowling alley breaking down. And then there's the element of it like eventually your bowling alley would get popular because maybe some of the teams are good or whatever money, and then you could expanding it with having night bowling and tag and all kinds of other shit. What do you think of that?
I don't know. The really expansive the race something bigger than bowling.
Yeah, yeah. The reason why I said that is because a lot of bowling alleys kind of like they got rid of their arcades and then they made like something else in there. Okay, but that's fine. It doesn't have to have laser tag. But what I'm basically saying is like you have to build up this business from the ground up. But usually you do that in a simulator like game and get really specific. Okay, here's a fucking game that was amazing. Did you ever play the Sim games? Not the Sims, but like Sim City 2000 or those kind of games?
I watched a friend play it, but I never got it.
All right, so there are a couple games that they had that were absolutely amazing, and I think they should remake it today. If they remade it today, I think it'd be very popular. Okay, one is Sim Ants, where you live the life of an ant. It was the first time I'd ever played a game as like a real animal, not an anthropomorphic being, like a real animal. And you have to like build a colony and then move into like different housing areas, and you have to worry about like the health of your colony and like breeding the queen and getting food. It's like it's really like this was in the mid 90s they came out with this game. But I think if they did it now with all the 3D shit they could do, it could be really cool. Another game that I've never seen is a bee colony game, which I think could be really popular, where you have to breed the queen, and you have like worker bees, you have to create honey, and like they that like fucking amazing hive. I think that be really cool. And you can pollinate different flowers, and some flowers pollinate better than others. And you have to worry about dangers to the hive, like a bear. You wouldn't have bear scare; you just have to sting it. That could be a cool game. Another cool game. There's this game that they had, and I've never seen a game like it. I'm sure that it's called Sim Tower, where you can build a tower up to 100 stories, and you have to balance what the tower's going to have. Like it can have condominiums, it can have offices, it can have like luxury suites, and then in the basement of the tower you can have like food courts, and you have to worry about like where you're going to put the different elevators, and sometimes the elevators break. That was a cool game. Um, Other cool games,
Or maybe they do it, they just haven't. Oh, where the fuck did he go? Anyway,
by helping upgrade and on top of that. I can't say enough about the community, peace, love, unity, and respect being there here by great culture fit. No culture, and it's such a huge thing. Once this project picks up, watching this token, and on top of that, they have that's it's just like it's hard to but it's your fucking set. When we have go check out Ray God's every single one. I'm so bullish on that man. Girl, John Reed, how about this? You know, she's been working all day. She's actually up right now. Can you guys hear me? Perfectly. I'm so much on you. I'm so much on the great gods. Thank you so much, Rahel. You're an amazing person, and we're so glad to have you in our community. So yeah, we are. I'll get quick. But yeah, thanks so much for having me. So we are Rainbow. We are a Rainbow Festival project. The first piece of our project was NFT. We've only been out for a few days, and we're already about like 27. Last time I checked, it was like an hour or so ago. Printed out. They're absolutely beautiful. We're so proud of them. The utility of our project is a real life event. The benefits of that are 25% of the profits from those raised and eventually and then we hope to throw our own festivals is like the long-term goal. And these events bring in a lot of money. Just if we're just going off of like ticket sales alone, then there's other facets that are also bringing revenue, but 25% of those profits are going to the NFT holders. Now, there's only 1,000 NFTs here in the collection because there only ever will be 1,000 NFTs. So, not making 1,001, to not making 1,000, not even because, our long-term goal that we're going to do is have festivals. So, that's going to be a free ticket into a music festival. And in real life, like, I go to some of these festivals, a ticket is like $1,000. I paid for a ticket in EDC. It's like $1,000. That is your lifetime free ticket into the festival and other special features of it as well. Yeah, we'll be making 25% of the profits of these events being thrown to the NFT holders as dividends based on the percentage of NFTs. So don't sleep on these NFTs. And we will have a token that's going to be dropping. We're working on, the first part of the project. Just don't rush anything. We want to, community and make sure everything rolled out smoothly. Community is first. So another 25% of the profit will be into a locked rate wallet, continuously pump the token. That can never be touched. So, there's going to be an endless revenue stream into every part of our project. We want to build wealth for others, and that's what you do. If you build wealth for your community, wealth for yourself. And what we're most proud of is we're going to be doing 10% of the profits to mental health charities. Because if anybody knows about festival culture, I know that does, that, these raves are all inclusive communities. It doesn't matter what you look like, how you sound. Come on, like, you are welcome. It doesn't matter what you believe, what your faith is. It's all love, and like it's such a beautiful community, and that's what we're trying to, bring to Web3 for peace, love, unity, respect. That's what Rainbow is all about. Even if you don't want to invest, we just love to have you as a part of our community, in our spaces, making friends with us, like, because that's what, first and foremost, it's there needs to be more love and inclusivity and authenticity, as well as a Web3 space. So, like I said, even if you don't want to invest, and you're part of the project, we just love to have you part of our community, working with us, talking off about some crazy shit, whatever crazy stuff went on. And thank you so much for having me. We're great guys, and
right. We had some hands up for a while. Emmanuel, what's happening? You've been here for a long time.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I saw strong. What's that? I was distracted. Oh my God. There's someone here that's okay with the audio. Yeah, it's in the audio. So they speak, see that? He just brought up he speaks. He just about what he speak and what he has seen. Like, if they are listening to speak, so it has your abilities. It's just like everybody
It is guys, check out if you want to make some money on Spaces. It's the best way to put some money in Spaces. Check it out. It's on the Jumbotron. Chris, what's happening, man? Chris, are you there, buddy? Oh, Robbie. That's okay.
what the fuck?
We'll leave it there. Honestly, what's happening? What's going on? How you doing today? Good, man. How you feeling, man?
Man, I am doing good. There's some spaces today. I'm really working on custom G's right now as we speak. So I'm working those out for the homies, the active homies. So we have those. Right now, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling in the room, just really vibing right now. So, I just want to tell us one about the OGs. We were going to be relaunching this token because the first token I did, I launched it. So we're relaunching it again. Also, got a lot of goodies. Like, let me real with you. I'm the kind of guy that wants to be the people's champ. I want to literally be revolutionizing like NFTs in the future. I currently have a veteran-owned business that I'm going to be pushing. A new thing. I don't know how to say it, but without like spilling the beans. But I'm going to change these NFTs. So, you guys, I've already got 10,000 followers. I've already got 2 elections. About to drop the third, and then I'll drop a fourth. And then on top of that, I'm going to tell they come together. But this is dropping. So look out for me. I want to be the big dog out here. So I got a Telegram, I got a Discord, I got a site. Literally, I got on the table. Pretty transparent. DTX. DTX boys. I know y'all out here. Hell yeah. What's going on? No dog. Oh yeah, I got you, boy. So what I'm saying, everything that I think I'm literally giving back to the community. It's not about me because I already got a happy family. So why not make the boys around the world happy too? So that's what I'm all about. That's 2011. I'm not to my own. You know, people fuck with me for a reason. So fuck with your boy. Come revolutionize NFTs. And make NFTs great again. That's what this is all about. I got something on the horizon for everyone, not just for the community, but for everyone. I'm bringing in every community into this. I'm bringing every community. I'm going to literally make something that is kind of real. I want to change it up so that it's just for NFTs. So just think about it. Just sit down, think about it, and maybe like, damn, this guy do it. Why is this guy got his own business? Why does this guy have a studio? This guy this guy make a film. Why does he do this? It's because it's for something bigger. It's not just for America. It's not just for Japan. It's not just for Australia. It's not just for Nigeria. It's for everyone. This is for everyone. So anywhere you're headed, come build this with me. Because when I drop drop this product, this is going to be shit all around the world. And you're going to be like, God damn, this thing right here is crazy. But my name is Odyssey's for a reason. Oh, that shit. So, fuck with it. Oh, man.
You're gonna have to repeat that question back to me, and then I can answer that. Oh, I'll tell you about it. You can always reach out to the project, and then you constantly consistently show up. They would give it to you. I mean, it's a beautiful hit of what is it? Box.com, and looking up, they have applications on their Discord, and there's some projects that, as long as you just continue to show up and make an effort, your value, then give it to you. I mean, Dumpy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys know Dumpy, You just gotta. You just gotta finish about John last week.
Sounds like there's no sugar for it. You just gotta keep trying. Pumping out that. Have a massive.
He lost his account, so he's building up his new account.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to see. He's got your.
Just talking about picking her back.
Guys, can I say something? Oh, what do you say about the pocket? Yeah, still on the Jumbotron. It's me. I don't know how to post on the Jumbotron. My ex just gave me like extra pictures. Like, I don't know how to post on the Jumbotron. What are you trying to do? Everybody's fine. No, I'm bullying you. Fine. Ends post on your Facebook
All right. Rabbi Rothschild my friend. Would you like to say who are you? How you been?
Just 1 month. I'll be down.
Around you right now.
Oh, at least 33 cameras on board. Well, thankfully. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I should know I'm 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My students go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. This is a real life show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generated if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more content than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency with worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free coaching from, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. We will see you in a second, Corey.
Let's get it. And everyone should get Rabbi follow. I have another question. Do you record your as well?
Oh, 100%. I think this data is going to be valuable to people in the future. From a biological standpoint, learning breathing patterns, circadian rhythms, I think would be
I don't know if that's what. What? Rothschild. Correct. What you want to say? Going home. Going on in your my guy, but I literally just want to know. So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I was thinking that second thing. It's crazy. I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I could handle that shit. Yeah, like, I have so many bad ones in my head. Even when you have something,
So yeah, when I've had people come visit me in Southern California, all the way from like 8 hours, in California, some other places as well. So we've got captured that on the street. Fortunately, over the course of the last 4 years, I haven't been sick. That's pretty amazing. I know it's that way, but yeah, so I haven't really had the flu or a cold or anything. Um, I did have to vomit at some point, and so I got that on camera. Very difficult getting to the toilet and shit that I was able to put that on Instagram, but I was able to. So that's the closest to being sick that I've been. I ate too much jerky, and that's what put me over the limit. But yeah, aside from that, that's
I like I was,
go ahead.
you know, I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, Discord. I think it's you have Discord. You know, like on Discord. How are you doing that in
Great question. 33 different devices. So I have tablets and handheld devices. I have 10 different laptops, Chromebooks, and then I've got another 20 handheld devices. Not only am I live in multiple different Discords, but I've been hosting my own Twitter space for now almost 3 years. It's on video. So if you're interested in popping in to my Twitter space, just type Rabbi in the search in the Twitter space search, and you'll find my live stream on X. And if you have enough devices, you can certainly stream just about anywhere you want. So don't think that they all come from one massive supercomputer for it to work that way. But it doesn't. There are different.
you have certain places to like have to go places you
Yeah, so I've streamed as far north as San Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed as far as Los Angeles and Disneyland. I have streamed really everywhere in Southern California. And yeah, if I have to go to the store, go to the doctor, or something like that, generally I just usually stream it. The only limitations that I have at any point really has ever been data. But I have in the past gotten a family plan of 4 different phones for data, and am able to basically stream wherever I have us live. The issues that occur certainly are overheating of phones. That's a big one that you don't expect. iPhones generally aren't that dependable when being used for long periods of time IRL for live streaming. Additionally, power can run you run into issues there. So I have power banks. Also, lighting is a big issue. So I have sets of lights that I think would, if I ever go on any kind of mission out in the IRL world, but it's easiest for me to be as close to Wi-Fi as possible, especially with all the devices that I have. Especially because I have so many people who join my Discord. But when I do IRL streaming, usually I just have like a selfie stick. Sometimes I use a GoPro and I'll put it on my body. You can see my life in first person, and just record as much data as I can.
damn. Yeah, for DJ Nightmare.
I want to hear from all blows my mind that
Oh, no worries at all. I know that that's completely understandable. Yeah, Rabbi is in culture and named teacher. About 5 years ago, I entered the process of Smita, which is within nation during the pandemic. And there's several things that I could have done. I certainly could have maybe worked on cultural education, certification, organization, or I could have been a community rabbi. But I worked in certainly not the general direction that most rabbis not necessarily life streaming my life. I felt that it would have been to the world to be able to see people into an Orthodox lifestyle the best I can. And really, when I go viral, I like to eventually start my own community, start my own shul, as we call it, or synagogue, and spread Orthodox the world.
We're just hanging, talking about life, with each other, just having a good time, man. And I'll just start playing it for a second. Yeah, every Sunday at 5 Central and every Thursday at 5 Central. So, 6 Eastern, and I think you're a good time. This will be like the 4th or 5th one. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Learn to tell the best, brother. Really favorite players. Let me know, bro. Thanks, man. Brad, who's first? Go ahead. Ladies first, bro. Ladies first. Go ahead. It's fine. My question's gonna be anyway, so go ahead. Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah, mine was for but you know what?
Okay, so I got a quick question. So, okay, so I want to donate to people around the world, but I don't know who's like donate to. So, like, I was looking at you, and I feel like you'll be like a good person to like donate to because I want to give it to like every like everyone around the world. Like, I just don't want to just like have it for myself. Like, you know, I just wouldn't know. So, like, I was give out to a lot of people, and I respect you a lot. Like, I see you all over the place, but like, and I wasn't giving you money, like, like donate to, like, I'm sorry if you gotta like repeat this all over again, but like, really donate to, like, I'm sorry, I'm just.
No, firstly, I want you to keep your money, invest it in your family. I want to give you money in the future. When I say I'm going to make you rich, and you're going to keep your money say that, I'll tell you that plan in my life. But that's the plan. If you wanted to donate to any organization which I'm affiliated with, we provide CBC.org that we're having a campaign. They're in Carnival right now, but I understand that's more of a Jewish community. If you wanted to donate to perhaps an organization to my heart, any of your major American Heart Association, American Lung Association, those are, I feel, generally pretty good organizations. They're not perfect. I know there's a lot of administrative overhead, but I want you to keep your money. If anything, I want to keep you money in the future, but know that it's very kind and much appreciated. Now, in terms of how am I going to make you rich, you keep saying this, but we keep hearing you saying this. How are you going to do it, big dog? All right, well, here's the plan. So, if you get to say all the time how important of data, and so the strategy to make you rich is very forthcoming. So, data is the number one research you can say that. More data than any person on earth, which is making you very influential person. When you say that all the time. What is important about this data? Well, we have to understand that no person has jumped up to the world as I have to be able to study every aspect of human biology. It's going to be a really important aspect of it. I talked things that I do. I sleep, I eat, my behavior patterns. We're going to be able to study sleep patterns, circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, blinking patterns, every aspect of the human body. That's important. But we're really going to be able to make money through AI. AI is human examples on which to build it. And I have more data for it to be trained on than any person ever. Now, that data is publicly available, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we can customize the applications for my behavior for AI to be able to make money on this stuff. The goal is to take all the money that we make from the monetization of all of my data, that is video data, and put it in a 501c3, essentially not for people. Then what I'd like to do is to take all the money that I make from YouTube and all the other places, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, and basically have a giant pot of money that we invest in, but certainly also just have the interest accrue. The second way, the second problem of how I'd like to make leverage is through my social media. Let's say I have a social media network, and I have 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have a treasure trove of content. Literally, I have entire lives of my life, not just on YouTube and Twitch and some of the other places, but archived on Instagram and Twitter and some other places as well. So when people have access, it's going to also be monetized. The third way I think we're going to be able to do it is through endorsements. I'm unlike any influencer that you're going to meet. I say that. I'm not somebody who will just do a shout out for you. I will wear companies' logos 24 hours a day on my live stream. I currently do it with a cryptocurrency that's worth $1 million, and I'm willing to do it for many of your major organizations out there. And then the fourth way is through cryptocurrency. We're going to be able to start cryptocurrencies. We're going to be able to endorse cryptocurrencies, and really may have the Midas touch and take them all to people. We're going to take all that money, put it in a not-for-profit, and give back to the people, and you all are included in that. Thank you.
You remember what you were going to ask?
Absolutely. So it's the highest version of Cox that is available. So Cox Internet. And I can tell you that additionally, I've had the highest level of unlimited data through Verizon. My internet's not perfect, but it is generally better over the course of the last 2 years than it was the previous 2 years. Um, and I've got to say that if ever, which rarely happens, but if there's ever an outage, they have to do something like there to the internet. I do have GoPros that I use, and I also have quite a few terabytes of archive storage, and also IRL footage that I have. So I don't say that I have the longest stream because I don't. Not something that I have. It's really not that important to me. What I do have is the most amount of archive footage, meaning you can go back and watch my life 1 week ago, 1 year ago, 1 month ago, 4 years ago, whatever you want is going on, not just in my life, but what was going on. I keep a radio background 24 hours a day that's archiving the world of whether it's what happened in Australia, when we had assassination attempts against the president or presidential candidates, the presidential elections. All of this I think is going to be really interesting to people to be able to study. In the past, I would have been a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. But I as my medium, but you're right that you can do internet can get slightly overwhelmed with everything that I'm doing. But fortunately, it's stable enough to allow me to be able to live stream my life on all of these different platforms and quite successfully.
That's awesome. It's really good. I like what you're doing. I believe in what you're doing, and I'll be following you. I got to earlier in the I was talking about Luke.gg. And because I fell in love with it for like 3 or 4 days.
Yo, friends, everybody, just a second.
I see you have a tab over there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. We want to know your
things that happen in Australia.
Yeah, terrible. I never wanted to get hurt. And certainly within the Chabad community, extremely shocking and not something that I think we would ever want to have in a group of people, but especially within that tight knit group. I know my thoughts and certainly prayers for the community. Very unfortunate. And it's really a surprise to have it in Australia that really has some pretty tight laws. I think this is the biggest event in civil rights, and really hope that justice is served on the perpetrators. And again, thoughts and prayers go out to the family. I know that as a member of Kava, I want to be anyway. And those who have been able to survive, and not only they're able to heal their physical wounds, but the mental wounds, because it's going to take some time for those. And so, is that answer your question?
Yes. What would you also do to like prevent stuff like that happening if you
I don't know if that's necessarily prevented. It is certainly a part of life where we have to be mindful of what is going on in the world. You could have an overarching dictatorship or a dystopia where everybody's every aspect is monitored from their physical location to what they think. I think we're moving towards a world where at least everything that we have is monitored. And I still don't know if you can prevent it because even if you take all the guns away, there's still a black market for guns. Even if you remove that black market, you could still stab somebody to death. Even if you remove all the knives, you can still strangle someone. So there's really no perfect resolution. In my opinion, I think that giving people education is really important so that people are aware of what to do when they see some signs. Perhaps people who may be in a more threatening situation. But then again, I don't like overarching government to create anyone's life either. So there's certainly a balance that needs to be found, at least within the Jewish community. I know that security is being raised at many of our facilities, not just in Australia, of course, but throughout the world. And personally, I I feel very safe whenever I'm in Jewish building or whether it's a shul synagogue or even a community center. I think that I never felt unsafe any way. I'm just limited and usually on the way there, and just do my best to ensure that I stay vigilant. I think if we really wanted to limit these types of situations, um, from a statistical point of view, the best way is to ensure that there is a highly uh, armed uh, society. Now, I'm not advocating for that, but statistically, statistics in Georgia has there are some cities where just about every single person is armed in the city, and they have no crime. Not saying that no crimes occur there, but there certainly aren't any violent crimes that are at least recorded. It's when you get into situations where no one is armed, then people take advantage of the lack of defense mechanisms of the people. I know, at least from what I've gathered, with the events that have happened in Australia, there were some brave people, one in particular, who essentially tackled one of the shooters to perhaps prevent this tragedy from becoming even worse. But it makes me think that have a well-armed society there, perhaps there might be ways to be able to prevent this. That doesn't necessarily mean it has to be firearms, but there are pepper ball sprayers, there's mace. There are tasers. If people have access to these, perhaps they could have stopped the perpetrator themselves and moved them in this domain. But those are not decisions necessarily left up to me. But I do know that when you leave a population vulnerable, these types of attacks are usually larger tragedies because no one can defend themselves. So in the future, I think probably there'll be higher security, not just in Australia but globally, and in order to prevent them perhaps in the future, giving people an opportunity to be able to fight back is not necessarily, I feel, a bad option.
But you live in America, right?
That's correct.
When did your movie go on?
I don't get the
Oh, that's right.
if I may touch base on that.
Oh, we've known you for a while, and we just stumbled back across you.
Okay. I appreciate you guys your concern. Certainly, will hope that the community both in Sydney and globally is able to heal as best as possible. And I personally don't want violence anywhere in the world, particularly within our own community. And I am an advocate for peace, both diplomatically as well as within society. So I never want to see a tragedy like
Yes.
so. How are you guys?
All right. We're doing good.
We're here.
Do you ever how long have you been on live streaming for people tracker? How many days you don't use?
It's 4 years. Exactly. Is there a tracker? I've done it so far. So it's about 1,500 days at this point, and just keep on in a little bit. I can tell you, I don't have one continuous. That's not what I do. Every 12 hours, I restart my stream so that they're archived. People can go back and see what I was doing a day ago, a week ago, a year ago. So that's what's important to me. There are some people who have one long stream, and that's great, but you can't go back on their stream and do what they were doing generally a year ago. You only have, you might have clicked it or something like that. But with mine, all of the data, all of it's available to the public. And yeah, I'm just over 1,500 days right now, and still going strong.
Yeah. All right.
No, I want to do this with.
That's pretty good. You go IRL.
Yep, I wrote this in my it's not the same thing. It's called what? That's what it's a desert. And I just in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disney, basically everywhere in Southern California.
How often are you doing that?
Well, it's difficult for me to do and balance having Discord and all the other live streams that I have, but I go a couple times a month at least outside and just some live stream aspect of it. And I've got hours, I've got many hours of live streaming footage, you know. And if I ever need to go and live stream, like I need to or something like that, I do. But generally, I have things sent to me. But yeah, I have live streams in all the places that I mentioned. And just like some, some the main places, bowling alley, the store, the gas station, the bank. top-notch training. I've had some like everyday live streams as well. But I find it gets a lot for me to get. I gotta get data. I gotta get the device. I've got to get lights. Sometimes I've got to get power bank. And then I can't talk to people because I can't be in Discord while live streaming as well. So it's easiest for me to get things delivered to me and then just be able to hook up with people like you and in Discord.
Oh yeah. Wait, how do you make money?
I'm a certified project management professional. I successfully launched an app for Google Play, which has allowed me to financial independence.
If you feel comfortable sharing letters, then that's
I signed my information.
oh, all right. Okay. Is that your primary source of income, or making money from streaming as well?
I did make a little bit of money from streaming, but not anything that I feel is it's expensive. But yeah, my primary mode of uh, income through my previous undertakings, and then also
Interesting. Do you have any plans for 2026?
yeah, go viral. We're not.
Sure.
We're growing.
Are you planning on doing that, or like go back?
Yes.
You're already like sponsoring a lot of stuff and advertising.
So I have the last 50 days or so, uh, 2,500. I've gotten 2,500 followers organically just through self promotion on Twitter. Twitter Spaces. A lot of people know about me on Twitter, and not to say they didn't previously, but I didn't work as hard as I did in promoting myself. And in addition, I'm live in Discords of theirs as well. And more people are finding out who I am. What I do. They're taking interest in many of these people are what you call KOLs, key opinion leaders. They're larger accounts. They have desires to work with me and to help promote me. And I know if I continue to promote myself and pitch myself in different Twitter spaces, it's just a matter of time until people come out. And that's what I do. There'll be some type of catalyst event. Somebody retweets something that I have, or it'll click in somebody's head that I could really make that me, and it will go viral. And when it does, that's when things get interesting.
Your electricity bill, like,
It's just there's water.
it's just like, what is this reunion? Yeah. Is there- we gotta touch on that, see if we remember. Remember what I remember. We're talking about like the Martian over that with already. Yeah, but like that just what was your one Fred? Fred something.
Bro, gotta go. You gotta go. I dropped it. One, bro, you gotta have like one more question. Oh yeah, yeah. Your business. Oh yeah. Bro, Steve's really walking there. Just stay on. What is he getting? Water. Wouldn't you be sure you're getting water? Bro, never. I actually don't know if he goes outside. But I feel like these guys, who are Brandon, some of these actual people, I think they're all AFK. Just not talking. And I think he goes outside, goes to one, stand by the bay for you. Like he has to be taking vitamins. And this guy, the color, real. If he was Neo, I have no clue, but I don't know if anyone's Brandon has a camera streaming two things. He's streaming the news for Rabbi. He's streaming the news, and he's streaming an empty room. What a waste of electricity. Yeah. Project management, by the way, that's one thing I'm not trying. My mother's a project manager. Yeah, what is that? So, that's trade. Yeah. This is cooked. I don't know how he's doing. Cryptocurrency with 100 million. Most cryptocurrency are worth like 30. Yeah, how is he? Mark? He said minimum on stream. He's probably for like fun. At $2,500 a month for 50 minutes. That's like so good. You can get that like 1 week. Easily. Been on social media for a while, so it's not easy. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't know how it's possible. Oh, 40 streaming is crazy. That's like unemployed. I mean, we met him when it was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. Bro, I think I'm sure. No, it was one. Yes, I remember it in the back of my head. Because I didn't make that account since with us. Was it Coach Love's crowd or Eric Marsh? Yeah, it was Eric Marsh. No, it was Kyle. Yeah, I had your normal Kyle account. How long ago was it? Because I remember I did it because of him, so that's what it was this year. So that's the wrong Kyle account. No, it's the right one. Oh my god, I sent you the hero thing. Remember we found him off there on the PC because he was like staying there? And we found this other guy that was like homeless. Homeless? has, I think, 1024. Oh, yes. We're still streaming. We have to create. What? Streaming this month. I'll view it. Do what? Yeah, because like that's like 90 pages. Yeah, so right. And it's time like why did you right, you know, so make it rich. Get rich yourself first. Bro, and it's not the money it's not selling. And you remember when we joined with the last time so research $1 trillion? That's no thing. That's the person. It's taking good stuff, bro. And nobody the worst like shit ever. Everything is closed. Yeah, he signed an NDA. I don't know. NDA. It's a non-disclosure agreement. Bro, how was it trying to go to the there's like one airport. Are you walking right now? Are you walking? No. So wait. What is this shit? What's the interesting thing on the day? I'm gonna need you're gonna leave. You have to come off. I'll leave once in the morning because that's when you're gonna leave. Six. Are you on? Are you on 30 or what? No, 1:30. Oh, okay. Don't leave. So, oh wait, he's here. You. Rabbi. Wait, do you remember us? Well, yeah, okay. We had different names. Kyle, do you remember Kyle? Do you remember Fred a year ago? No. I can tell you that. If you change your name, you know, so that there's people in here. And if you keep track of the people who speak to you regularly, have you told us something? What did we talk about? Stem cell research, you can stretch. What else? We went with a streamer that was playing like Roblox. We were talking to a streamer at that time. Okay, that helps a little bit. But off the top of my head, did you guys change your avatar? Yeah. Okay. How many times did we talk? We talked multiple times. It was Bunny Blue, guy, and been in contact with Bunny Blue, and there's your friend. Yeah, I know. I guess you were just in here. So, yeah, he's in here. He's been in here 4 times, 5 times, maybe half a dozen. Wait, he's like for a long time. And Leo was supportive of it.
continuously observed like 90 days, but overall something like 180.
Oh yeah. Well, what is it? What other people?
The young people support them.
Yeah. At least really good.
They do whatever they want. But, you know, some people might be watching sports or something, cartoon or something. And Neo is on Twitter Spaces right now, I believe.
Very solid. Do you believe Jews are a targeted, like a minority? Or,
Oh, well, that we're dating. Are we targeted? Yeah. But a lot of minorities are targeted.
yeah. Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Absolutely. Don't make another year if you change your names or whatever and say, hey, we came when there was the Alien tragedy in our
Oh, that's smart. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, we'll do that.
Excellent, my friends. Take care.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
I'll check up on that. Surely you remember.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Rabbi. Wait, we'll check up with you some like month. See how you doing.
Excellent. Take care, my friend.
All right, goodbye.
Peace.
I'll take care.
Sure. So, have it. Um, you
Boom, baby.
So shot breaker Rabbi go. So let's say so remember again. Sorry. He's allowed to go all the field possession as long as he wants. This is like, what do we? Without for now I have. Yeah. Would be open. I want pictures. You're not going to. It is. I'm so sorry, I'm in the energy right now. I need them both. People not something. How are they gonna know you're those are my boys. Where's the rapper? All right, listen. also, yeah, so that's it. So, call again, yeah, whatever. We want other people to see,
bro. That's super fucking delicious. I see that you're a writer. You've been a writer.
see,
Copy, bro. Honestly, do you have any questions for me? I'm kind of just scrolling through your page right now. I gave the like to some of your. I like what you got going on. One question. Tell me about some of the shot.
no, I think, one so, I'm working, so, like,
Yeah.
we are buying those matches also.
W.
For me, I'm
All right. So, my boy Rich. The time to speak in front of everybody. I appreciate you. Yo, with that being said, I will step away from the mic here in a second, but yo, IGUI, you're up next, bro. And, yo, I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you guys like the post that's setting up there on the Tron and follow and the people down in the audience. Everybody grow. That's how everyone's gonna grow. Thank you. Like that Facebook post, it is very important. As many people as possible. That's as many people as possible. This space is growing. So, I'm growing this tradition.
Okay, Rabbi, shout out to you. See you on lots of spaces. I hope on. Um, alright. So, yeah, I it was like that, but my guitar, my drink, right time. I really need to talk. I've actually worked. Yeah, and something, something I call and yeah, I've actually discovered this three times. So this is actually the but this is the the exertion is everybody's kind of exhausted from if you get coached, it's easy. Like can just watch drugs. I just like that. I don't find like once anyone's like, but that's again, time to earn my phone. So down to the info file. I graduated to change. So this is the time to and yeah, it's each and every one of you. I'm a big supporter. Like I was selected in my engagement. Support you with you so I post a lot of offers. Check my email out. I follow me. I've also district programs. Yeah, that, like I much of each and every one of you. Thank you for the show, guys. I think consistency. So I just shoot myself that. That is how everybody follow fucking connect. I love meeting new people. Love connections in the right way. I just called it. I just can't. I'm really about this guy. Give me 1 second. Just I don't know. Just wait. You know, um, I was waiting for everyone to chill out, start saying something, but we're taking a little bit while I was. Oh, thank you. You're a fucking legend for sure in these spaces. Every single. I know it's a big, harsh. Really push yourself out there something. If you haven't already, make sure you go follow him. Showing up. He wants to be consistent. He wants to put his voice to his account. He wants to grow. He wants to be basically keep on growing. So thank you for that. If you haven't already, make sure you go follow him. She'll take them on, and she'll take over here. How we doing, Bridges? How we doing? I know it goes on the count. So how we doing, Bridges? It's a surprise. Bring a cookie. Anyway, what you never she go on Bridges. Make sure you have the notifications on. Always good to have something. Even if I'm not here, even if I'm somewhere else, or even behind the scenes, but that's just that's what I do every single day. So, how we do Troy, how we do
What's happening? What's good, bro?
how we do
You know, second day.
yeah. So I always I know it's hard to do stuff, but sometimes
not doing it.
He always takes me to those trees. They're not actually where switch can't stop. Just keep showing up there. You ever you come on just come on. Never heard. If it's your first time,
Yeah, I was gonna say the birds is probably next to me. Gotta put it up to that TV.
the numbers. Next week, I have a speech to show you. I appreciate you for saying. I want to say is this next year after I go out, next year.
Every day is a holiday, every day is a feast. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. First and foremost, if you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. You can watch my life there 24 hours a day. It's the best community that you're going to find in Web3. So please, if you're not a member, make sure to join. Also, if you follow me, I will follow you right back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, 4 world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's Why? In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and what I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pin post. You will also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world first. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an advocate for you. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Stop. Yo, what up, dude? Okay, why do you got
He said that he basically said the Australian government are to blame for doing nothing about the anti-Semitism in Australia, which led to this event. And it's like, that has nothing to do with two people shooting up. Those people didn't attack them because they were Jewish, they attacked them because they were mentally ill.
Okay. I'll make sure to communicate that to him. I mean, what do you want him to say?
Not blame the victims,
Okay.
not blame the Australian government, which is not blame Australia and the Australian public, which is victims of crime, but hate crime. Like everyone in Australia is suffering right now because of this event.
Okay.
There's schools shutting down in Bondi. There's people who can't go to work because Bondi's quite involved. The media is just the whole. I turned on the news today and they're talking about it Bondi. Like for like 2 hours, I turned on the TV and all I can hear is about the Bondi shooting.
Okay.
And then you have the Prime Minister of Israel say, "Oh, well, it's Australia's own fault for thinking about the anti-Semitism, which is just blaming the victim."
Okay. The emissary, the Rabbi Eli Flounder, he was killed. He was 41 years old. It's really sad.
Yeah, that's sad. Now, why do you think things like this happen?
I mean, you get people who are mentally deranged, but then also people can't protect themselves, so it makes people easy targets.
Right? Do you agree with the Prime Minister's statement?
No, I think he is. He has a role that he's playing, and he's ensuring that he does his best to try to prevent it in the future. Do I agree with what he says? I don't speak on his behalf. I'll let him make his own decisions. Here's what I can tell you, though. I'm ready to beat you in any game that you want on Play-Doh. Are you ready? Zoot, Zoot, you quit the last game we played. You quit the last game we played. Are you going to quit again? Okay, well, then I'm not going to send you an invite.
So, what are we playing?
Zoot, you just said, I just said, if I send you an invite, are you going to quit? And you said yes.
We're going to play for
Oh, that's a hard game for me to play, but okay. I'll play one game with you. Do you remember that time we played this and you lost on the first try? This might be the greatest shot we've ever seen. Oh, you got me, dude. That's not cool. Dude, dude, WTF is this? Thank you. You're blocking your microphone, big man.
Rob anything anti-Semitic?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
You just straight up said I hate
what did I
Jews.
say?
I hate Jews. Then I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, my dick.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said that.
Shit.
Yeah, shit happens, dog. Dude, shit happens. Dude, I hear so much bad shit on a daily basis that it doesn't really even bother me. You're done, son. Yep. You just lost big time, big dog.
Right back.
What up, baby?
I'm mad.
I know you are.
Hey, Rabbi. One day, right? There was this really beautiful film. Should have been like a year before. Right? Maybe, yeah, a year. Right? She's blowing kisses with me. And I was with my friend, and I was just like trying to get him to walk over to her, and he just walked away. I was like, "Fuck! You just, like, what are you doing?" And like, I don't know that in Chile.
Man, you live in the past, don't you?
Yeah, but like she was fucking beautiful.
Scale of 1 to 10 her.
Oh, like a 9.5.
Oh, so she was smoking hot.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say 9.5 from the distance I was because I couldn't because the distance I was that she looked like a 9.5 from the distance I was. I went up so close, she might have been a 10. But I didn't fucking go up to her.
That's understandable. That happens.
She was one of the most beautiful girls I've ever fucking seen.
Well, was she hotter than Bonnie Blue?
Bonnie Blue's not even.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you gonna make this shot or no? Oh, Zoot, this is easy. Are you serious?
But, no, the best part is you can't get it. You can't get it. You're going to. You just did the dumbest shot.
Not at all. You're fucked. You've got all your guys back there.
Are you fucking kidding?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Did a really good job there.
Oh, I fucked up, Zoot. Dude, you're playing like dog shit, son.
I think I'm in a better position.
Dude, you have an open goal.
Who's in a better position?
Uh,
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like I am.
Why?
You have an open
Your
goal.
defense sucks.
You have an open goal. You have no defense right now. All I have to do is kick it in the right spot, and you're done. Oh, don't kick my guy out.
Hey, Rabbi, if a girl wants kisses at you, should you go and talk to her?
Yeah.
Why did I want that?
I don't know. Probably because you didn't have that much confidence.
If a girl kisses me, I'll be fucking walking up and saying, yeah, let's go home.
So you could disappoint her there?
Right.
So you could disappoint her at home?
Never disappointed anyone.
Bitch, you disappointed the last two women you've had your dick in.
What?
The girl from the bookstore, you could not, and then the girls from the orgy, you couldn't get up. Actually, the last three chicks you've been with, you've disappointed. That's okay, Zoot. You'll get it. Look how good a shot that is. Dude, I'm up 3-0 on you. Do you recognize this? I mean, can you comprehend how good I'm playing? Are you going to make this shot? Look at my guy. He's in goal. Dude, are you proud of that shot? It was a really good pass. Oh, dude. Are you serious? That's garbage, dude. Dude, did you know that was garbage?
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
Do you know what's 51 days from now?
Your birthday?
This 30 days.
The day after your birthday?
Yeah, do you know what's after my birthday?
The first day of you being 30 years old?
No, I can't remember what we're trying to win.
World peace?
Yeah, sure. Wait, Bitcoin Obama just randomly messaged me saying, "Fuck you! You haven't given me money, and fuck you." Like he literally told me to kill myself. He said, "Fuck you! Kill yourself, please."
Is Bitcoin Obama your favorite?
He just
Is he your favorite Nigerian?
randomly messaged me 2 days ago saying, "Fuck you! Kill yourself. You're whole. It's your fault. My life's shit. You go kill yourself. Fuck up everything. I hate you."
How did you fuck up everything?
Give him money. But he sent me a long message saying, "Fuck you, kill yourself. I'm poor. Kill yourself. I hate you. You should go die. I don't like you."
Why is he so mean?
But give him the money anyway.
Is he your favorite Nigerian?
I swear you can made him. I swear you can made up his own number in front of him. If you gave him money, he would get.
Yeah, he's the ultimate swindler, dog. He's the Nigerian prince everybody bitches about.
I swear he would sell out his own mother for money.
Yeah, dog. Didn't I tell you how he got caught and what he did? Oh, he went to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic community and was saying, like, if you give me money, I will never sell it. Ever. I, like, basically, you are my witness. I will never sell it. And then they just grabbed us and said, Doug, you sold it on this day. Oh, heck you. Are you serious? It's tied? They're like, you sold it. You sold your coin on this day. What are your, like, what are you talking about? You'd never sell it. We have evidence that you sold. Why should we give you any money? And he says, well, that's life. And I'm like, what are you gonna fucking say to that? Dude, I just ended your whole career. Dude, I have 61 wins. You have 3.
I don't want to play word for Rothschild. Fucking sucks.
All right, well,
Fucking damn it.
you've done okay at it. You beat me last time, I think.
That's a word. Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
what did Jewish people
It is not universally agreed upon, but the majority of us believe that we move on to the world to come, where we sit at the right seat of God and study Torah. But again, that is not universal.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
There he is.
So there's no heaven.
We call what other people call heaven, we call the world to come. Dude, you won. Riser, let's think of fun. Let's think of games that haven't been invented yet.
Comedy simulator.
Oh,
Stand up simulator.
hold on. Did you see that? They made one of those, the Kill Tony simulator.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Joe Rogan was roasting. Joe Rogan even looked up his Montgomery bombing clip. He's getting more views from the bombing clip than he has the stand up.
I don't.
The bombing clip. He went to a show in Alberta, and for whatever reason, like, I don't know, it was like a half like rock band thing too. Like half comedy, half rock. Half the fans were there for like the rock concert, and he just went on stage. And then like a minute in, some guy like grabbed. He just went on stage and just grabbed the mic out of his hand, and was like, "This guy sucks." And then it just went downhill for 20 minutes. But he had to stay up there for 20 minutes because he had a contractual obligation to stand up for 20 minutes. They could just not do it. Have you met Jay? Have you met President? No.
Riser, did you accept your invitation to mini golf?
I'm walking in the rain right now to go pick up a pizza. My dog, so I can't play.
That's some bullshit, dog.
I met Jay.
You haven't met James McCann? Riser, I said to Zoot like months ago, hey, you know who James McCann is? And he's like, no, who's that? And I'm like, he's the biggest comedian of all time from Adelaide, Australia. And he's like, huh? Like he was just on Joe Rogan. He is easily the biggest comedian ever from Adelaide, Australia. I'm like, he's been on Joe Rogan and he's on Kill Tony. He's been on Kill Tony, I think, like 5 times this year. And Zoot's like, no, I've never heard of him. And then Zoot was like, I think I went to school with him, even though James McCann's like way older. And then now Zoot's saying that he met him, even though he didn't even know who the fuck this guy was before I told him about him. So tell me your story, Zoot. How'd you meet James McCann? Oh, not only that, but his step cousin is as open for James McCann. Yet Zoot still didn't know who the fuck I was talking about. So Zoot.
My cousin is best friends. My cousin is best friends with James McCann.
So Zoot's cousin is best friends with James McCann. Yet when I asked him 3 months ago, do you know who James McCann is? He says, I've never heard of that person in my entire life.
His pictures are literally all over the club I go to. It's crazy. He literally has pictures of the club I go to.
So, Zoot, did you
Have
make?
you spoken a word to him before? Yes or no? Or is your fucking cousin your proxy?
I don't know.
You've never met him. You just wanted to say
Okay,
that.
so that would be a no.
That's right. I do believe you've met Bounty Blue, but I do not believe you met Jake. Just putting that out. But I do think
Why did she go to jail?
Filming in Indonesia.
Was it
Riser.
because the people that she was with didn't consent to being filmed or something?
No, they're
No, no matter if someone in Indonesia.
they're decency laws. Riser. The second that happened,
That's pretty.
the second that happened,
I
Zoot,
don't know.
Zoot comes in here. I mean, this news broke like 10 minutes before. Zoot must have had a bad signal to this information. Zoot comes in here, and I'm like, hey, Zoot, did you hear about Bounty Blue? He's like, yeah, I know all about it. It's about decency laws in Bali. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, but she moved up to number 3 on Pornhub's porn list. And I said to him, well, you've been really putting in the time, haven't you? He thinks that's a funny joke.
Yeah, no, it is a funny joke. Yeah, I did not know that you cannot film porn in Bali. She should know that, but I guess not.
I know.
I think she'd get. She published it before. Isn't it like one of those like you're going to be sentenced to death countries or like 25 years for like something like that? Are you fucking serious?
She's getting out of that shit.
She got out.
She was facing 15 years?
If she didn't get the if she didn't get the vote, she would get fucked.
She's worth $50 million. She could easily get out of that shit.
No, but if she didn't get
Zoot has watched multiple Bonnie Blue documentaries. He knows everything about this woman. Literally. He knows she's not a natural blonde. He knows her real first name, even though I taught it to him. He knows about her ex-husband. They got divorced in 2023. I mean, it's like Zoot does a book report nightly about Bonnie Blue. He tracks her porn ranking. Like, we don't do this anymore, but we were doing it before. And I'd be like, Zoot, what number is she? Like, she fell to number 8. And then, like, I'd be like, oh, were you cutting back? He's like, no, I don't know what's happening. Like, the closest she ever got was number 3. That's the highest she's ever been.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
That's like very good.
But Zoot can tell you the number 1 and
It's
number
like
2.
Olympic medal good.
Zoot, the number 1 is a dude. His name is, I just know it's 2 A's because I was thinking, like, I wonder if he's number 1 because he has, like, an alphabetical name. Zoot, what's that motherfucker's name? Zoot. Zoot is, like, the most difficult person with whom to communicate. Zoot!
I agree.
All right,
I
Riser.
don't even know if he's in this call anymore.
Riser, let's go back. Let's go back to, he is still in the call. Let's go. No, he's not. Zoot, Riser, what
Let
about,
me just say one thing about crazy laws. There's fucking, there's like a weird ass story I heard, but in Myanmar, which is probably Burma, way back when there's like some crazy like fucking or something, and for whatever reason, or like the rebel group, I don't know, like politics of it. A huge conflict in Burma, and because of that, they banned drones. And so this dude was going, he was in Myanmar, or he's going to Myanmar to film this like nature documentary of like catching some bugs. And they didn't know that drones were like, or they didn't know that they were banned. They were like, oh, drones are banned, but we really need drones for the show. So they just built the drone and like put it in like 6 of like their suitcases and smuggled in the $50,000 drone or whatever. And then they find out that there's like a warrant out for their arrest and that they're facing the death penalty. And they're like, oh, fuck, that's not good. So they canceled the show, and somehow, like, they got super lucky. They're like, oh, we have to like flee the country by sneaking into like Thailand that night, or for whatever reason they chose like a somewhat sketchy way, which like they had like some local tour guide, and for whatever reason the power went out in the airport, and so they like now's their chance. So they took this like 2-hour window power outage in the airport where they had to like manually sign in and shit, and then they were able to sneak out, but they're literally facing death for swimming in the drone.
That shit is wild. Okay.
Yeah.
What about a video game where you walk dogs?
I mean, there's a word for these types of games where they're like really like kind of like mindless, road games or something. But I don't think it's something that I would personally play, but I'm sure there would be people that play it. But it seems challenging because there's only, I mean, there's new territory to explore and stuff, but like, I don't know, it seems like there's not like a lot of progression. I think progression is like a big thing for games.
Okay. What about a game? Dude, the game that I'm about to say, I thought would be really popular, and I still think it could be really popular. It's the game. I forget the name of it. It's where you're a cat.
Cat, you are a cat.
Yeah, it's hard as fuck. A game where
It's called Stray. Is it the Stray
yeah,
one?
great. Yeah, I thought that game would be really, really popular, and
It is really popular. They've spent like $2 million and it grossed like $100 million.
okay, well, good. I'm glad it was because I thought that was a really cool idea for a game, and I remember hearing about it, and I was like, "Oh, dog, that'd be really good, like a fun game to play if you got to just be a dog or a cat the whole time and like jump from place to place. That would be cool." I like games like that. Like,
Yeah.
just give me a game where you are an animal and you just have to live the animal's life. I think that's a cool game. You don't have to do anything super special. Like, you could give me a game where it would be like, I don't know, this could just be a game. Actually, I have an idea for a really good game, like super good. I'll tell you in a second. But just a game where you're a moose, and all you have to do, your goal is to have grandchildren, and so you have to like you get raised by like your parents or whatever, how the moose are raised. You have to avoid like getting eaten by bears, and you have to continue to eat, and you have to make it through the winter, and you have to always make sure you drink water and stuff. And then you have to mate with the female moose, and then that moose has to have children, and then you have to.
Is this game rated AO?
You know, I was just thinking. I think it could be rated like uh, probably I don't know, like it's animals having sex, but people see that on like Discovery Channel. Um, I don't think it'd have to be AO because it's not human. But even if you don't have to like have sex, like you could, it could just say mate. There just could be a mate button, and then all of a sudden
Do the bushes start shaking?
that could be just like Grand Theft Auto. And then okay, but okay, you ready for a really sick game? I think this is a cool fucking game. I've got this game, and then let me make sure. I think
Wait, hold on 1 sec. Let me do one thing. For like the Stray game,
Yeah.
I was watching a video, and the guy was asking if they used capture to do the cat, and the guy said no. Like all the cat animations was just done skilled animator, but he said that there are cats that have gone into motion capture suits before, which I think is really funny. And he searched up a picture. It's like they got like the cat with like the cat suit with all the little like sensors all over it. It's like the Eric Andre bit where he's like in the subway covered in Fruit Loops. Yeah, and if you want to plan about it, it's motion capture. There you go.
you interrupted my fantastic idea for that.
Motion capture is a dope concept.
You interrupted.
Yeah.
You interrupted my fucking video game review for that. For motion capture.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, are you ready to hear my amazing game?
It better not be shit, dude.
No, I think this
It better
game.
not be
I honestly think this game would be. It's something that I've always wanted since I was a little kid, and I think it would be amazing. Okay, imagine it's a game where you can put different animals up against each other and have them fight to the death. So you could have like a polar bear fight a grizzly bear, or a crocodile fight an alligator, or a tiger fight a lion, and just
Have you seen those simulations? It's like this popular Instagram reel.
I've
It'd
seen
be
that.
like
I've seen it.
a million Obamas versus like
Right.
1,000 like
Yes.
giant like
Yes.
lizards or whatever.
Exactly. And then that would be the game. Is you just could create anything that you want, any amount, like within reason, maybe like under a million, and have them attack each other. But then you could also like control them as an army if you wanted as well. Did you ever play the Total War games?
No, I did not.
They are amazing. It's like where you're a general on a battlefield and you can control like hundreds of guys at once. And like, depending on how you lead these guys, you can either have them all die or like be victorious. It's an amazing game. They made a bunch of them. They made Total War, Total War 2, I think Egyptian Total War, something like that. They made Napoleon Total War. They made Medieval Total War. And it's different than like an Age of Empires game where all the guys, like maybe you could have like 40 guys total. You could have hundreds of guys in this game. And it was like advantageous to be like coming from like the woods or like from a higher ground and stuff. It's just really, really interesting. And then you want to like protect your archers from like the cavalry and stuff. Very cool game. Very, very cool game. Like they're so cool that I've downloaded them on my phone and they don't work very well, but nevertheless, they're a game that I'll even play. Okay. So there's the game where you like that game, whatever. You put guys up against each other. That's a tight game. What about a game where you I like games where you like move up in the corporate ladder or whatever. Okay, I was talking about sim games. Dude, what do you
Order the pizza for Zach.
what the fuck are you talking about? What do you think about what do you think Yo, dog, what do you think of my honeybee game? Riser. 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 What the fuck, Riser? This is the worst. Riser, this is the worst. Riser.
It's all right. Thank you. Thank you. You did.
Riser,
What do you think?
what do you think of my game that is a honeybee game?
Yeah.
Yo, dog, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you answering my question?
Outside now. I was just picking up the fucking pizza, dude.
Dog, when I care about your pizza, I'll tell you. What do you think about my honeybee
What was
game?
your fucking stupid fucking war game? You're talking about some war game on your phone, and then what do you think of my game?
No.
Copying that war game?
No, what do you think of my honeybee game?
Google that's been done. It sounds like if the fucking hand simulator one was done in like the 90s. I feel like it was probably a funny fucking beat simulator. But I don't know. Are there going to be like actual games with this honey bee thing, or is it just like go fly to a flower and just suck the pollen out of flowers, return to base, and repeat?
This game, it already exists. Bee Simulator. It's called Bee Simulator. If it's available on if it's available on Xbox, I feel like it's pretty popular. Like in order to get on a console, I feel like it has to be really popular, right? Oh, I don't know.
Forget how that works, but yeah, I know some guy building a limited space game that's like pretty trippy and has like anti-gravity sort of, or it's like non-Euclidean like geometry shit. But they're saying that you have to pitch Xbox on the game and then try to get in that way by just pitching the game to Xbox so that if they think it's worthy, they'll like allow it.
Okay, I remember the other game about which I wanted to tell you. It is a dinosaur hunting game. This has already been done, but it was amazing. It was called, I think, Dino Hunter or something like that. And you're put on an island, and you get to like use different weapons or whatever, and you get to hunt big, well, you start with small shit, like I don't know, Stegosaurus. I guess it's big, but whatever, like shit that isn't like gonna eat you, and then you work your way up to like raptors and Tyrannosaurus Rex and stuff, and it's a really
like shitty like prehistoric weapon.
no
like rock with spear.
No, you have guns.
Okay.
Rock and spear.
Yeah,
humans and dinosaurs were never on the same timeline, so they're like millions of years apart. So that doesn't really work. So that would be cool. But no, this is like a game. Like imagine you were put on
Jurassic Park, but with guns. And animals hunt you. And oh, that's another cool game. What about that? Okay, so when I was a kid, we had this teacher who told us about this short story called "The Most Dangerous Game," and we listened to him tell us this story, and we were just like amazed that this this book existed from like the 1930s or something. But basically, the idea is that somebody gets shipwrecked on this island, and they make it onto the island, and they uh, find this really big mansion on the island, and they they knock on the door of the mansion, they get let in. It's basically this like really wealthy guy who lives there, gives them clothes and like shelter and food and stuff, and then goes and the people who like were shipwrecked or whatever, they find out that they are actually going to be hunted on this island. That this rich guy like really hunts people, and the idea of it is that the hunter goes out and tries to hunt the shipwrecked people. Are you listening to me?
No, what is that? 289 681 9420.
Oh shit!
All right, say your thing.
All right, so this short story from the I think the Nathan something that really cool. Are you fucking serious? I'd rather talk to you.
No, it was free. All right. Give the free one for the more. Okay.
Look, what kind of stupid ass question is that?
I'm buying one like.
This is the worst.
Oh wow,
This conversation sucks.
that's brutal. No, it's okay. Yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying that it sucks big talking to you because you don't pay attention to people.
I was paying attention. I just had to grab.
All right, then tell me what I was saying. Then tell me what I was saying.
I was listening.
Okay, then tell me.
Until the point I walked in the dog
Okay.
store and
So if you were listening,
my brain goes,
so if you were listening, tell me what I was saying.
the shipwreck game.
Yeah, okay, actually, that's more like you know. No, it's not a shipwreck game. Well, it could be. So basically, we heard about this story of a people who are shipwrecked and they get onto this island and there's a mansion on the island. The guy in the mansion takes care of the people initially. But what the people don't know is that he's a hunter and that he's gonna hunt them. And so they get up the next morning and they run away and they're all running trying to hide. And this guy goes around and he's trying to hunt them. And he ends up killing off like all the people except for one person. And then remember the name of the book is called The Most Dangerous Game. And you're supposed to think that the game is like the game like Tiddlywinks or Twister or Monopoly or something. But in reality, it's a pun. It's the most dangerous game. It's human. But the twist at the end is that the guy, the hunter, thinks he kills all of the people and one of them got away. And then he goes back to his room. And right before he goes to bed, the person he was hunting is in his room and actually kills him. How baller of a story is that?
The plot twist of the millennia.
Word, dog.
And there was a Gilligan's Island like this. And there's been a ton of like different movies that have been like this, but it's basically like this idea of hunting human hunting. Like, that's a thing. And,
Like
and it's,
assassination,
no, like
assassination,
no, like
or just killing you.
no, like people who have like a lot of money pay people to like, or they don't pay them. They just like somehow kidnap them and then put them in an area.
Oh, so like they'll just lock some billionaire in some like safari and hunt them.
Yeah. In fact, have you ever heard of the Hague in like the Netherlands? It's like the World Court.
Okay.
Okay, so allegedly, like that is the name of a count. Like it means like the area of a count, like um the like walls of a count's property where like you where you don't hunt. So basically, like everything outside of that is hunting ground or something like that. I'm looking it up. The Hague name count property. It's like this fucking weird, scary thing. Okay. The name The Hague originates from the Dutch's Gravenage, which translates to the Count's Hedge, the Count's private enclosure. The name reflects the city's historical role as a hunting ground and residence of the Counts of Holland, and established a court there in the 15th century. The term hedge refers to the wooded area used for hunting, and the definite article "the" is derived from the Dutch "de" in the form "den" and shortened to "Den Haag," indicating a specific location. The city's official name, the Gravenhaag, has been used since the 15th century. The English name The Hague is a direct translation of the Dutch name, preserving the definite article. Anyway, so it's like we're like outside that hunting ground or something. Anyway, let's look up cases of human hunting. Human hunting is the killing of beings for other people's revenge. Historical examples: ancient Greece had it. The Netherlands and Germany in the 18th century, they had them. That's not that long ago. Mexican government has had them. Uh, During the Falcon genocide, livestock companies used employees and third-party hunters to hunt down the people to make way for large ranches. The Spanish Civil War, the killing practice became popular among the sons of wealthy landowners. That was less than 100 years ago. The hunts took place on horseback and targeted landless peasants as an extension of the white carrot. They were jokingly referred to as the forma agraria, referencing the mass grave of the victims that would be dumped. And the land reforms the lower classes had been attempting to attain. Between 1971 and 1983, serial killer Robert Hansen flew many of his victims into the Alaskan wilderness, then released them so that he could hunt the women with a rifle and a knife. Damn, that's scary as fuck. For 12 years, that guy did that. And then there were allegations that during the siege of Sarajevo between 1992 and 1996, some rich foreign tourists paid by the army of whatever were paid to take part in organized human safaris, where Serb soldiers would take out tourists to various sniper positions, and they could hunt the local populace. Isn't that scary?
Sounds like fun.
We're done. All right. Can I tell you this? Did I ever tell you this about Oregon Trail? Did you ever play Oregon Trail?
I've heard of it. I've seen videos of it online all the time, like boring.
Yeah,
That's what I saw.
you died of dysentery, but dysentery. But back in the day, Oregon Trail was like an amazing, it was groundbreaking. And there was this game that came out afterward called Oregon Trail 2, which was just as good, but it used video and it was really cool. Anyway, so the idea is you start in the eastern part of the United States, and you make your way to the on the Oregon Trail. There are several different ways you can go. You can go to like San Francisco or Sacramento or Oregon, basically uh, going through some different routes. And usually, what you do is you go and you like hunt big game or whatever, like bison and shit, and then you like take in the meat so that your family has food, and you can sell the pelts and stuff. And sometimes you'll do trading with people, and like the indigenous people, and then you'll get like your axle will break on your Conestoga wagon, and your people will like maybe your kids will die, whatever it is. Like that's what happens. Well, I figured out this kind of a cheat to the game where you uh, basically could barter with people, and I would barter with people before ever leaving the the city, and I would amass like huge amounts of money, way more than you were supposed to ever have in the game, just by bartering with people at the very beginning. But if you've never played the game, you wouldn't understand it necessarily that well. Zoot, you son of a dog! What is up with Zoot leaving and coming back? Zoot, how are you? Oregon Trail.
Talking about how you fucking either in the call or you're fucking not. One or the other.
Okay.
That's fucking one foot in, hokey dokey.
What are you talking about? What are we from?
Oregon Trail.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
how do we travel back to the past? How do I be 15, 16 years old with the knowledge I have now? Is it possible?
Well, there's time travel. There's time travel.
Time travel?
We're done. Guys, this is a
Yeah, go back to the past.
guys, this is a developing story, but there's a pretty famous actor and producer named Rob Reiner from the United States, and there were two people found dead at his home today, which is kind of freaky. And LAPD is investigating.
Same for Ashton Kutcher in 2001.
Okay, well, it's just weird. Okay,
You know,
so Zoot,
you know,
I know. Zoot, isn't that crazy?
Well, they haven't arrested David yet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you have the amount of evidence they have on the internet against that guy, I'm pretty sure they should arrest him.
No, I know. Who is his lawyer that's keeping him free?
Yeah, you're 20, you're dating a 14-year-old, she ends up in the back of your car. Just think about that for yourself.
Well, yeah.
Like, you're 20, you're one of the most in the music industry, like upcoming people in the music industry.
And they,
You have a 4-year-old girl who's just about to turn 15 in the back of your car. You know, like, it just doesn't make any sense.
and they have records of them up in Santa Barbara County, and they basically broke this girl's body, and like parts of her were like decapitated. That the LA County coroner, stated that they don't think they'll ever be able to figure out a cause of death. This guy is still free.
You know, know the social media ban that happened in Australia?
Yeah.
They should have just fucking. They should just play that case all over the world and be like, yeah, that's the reason for the people on social media. It's the reason why.
Okay. So if you with that social media ban, you can't be on it at all if you're under 16, not even with a parent consent.
You just lie about your age. You just lie about your age.
Yeah, dog. So is it like a porn site where you just pick your age above 18 and then you're good to go?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Above 16, yeah. I think so.
Okay.
There's sites that do ask for there's social media sites that do ask for a name, and you can just get a picture of them retriever or just someone. You can just get someone older to make the account for you.
Okay. And dude, do you think that this social media ban will be successful?
No.
No. Okay, dude. If you could invent any game that you asked me the question, could you be 16 and play with all the knowledge that you have? There may be some types of medical therapies in the future that might be or medicine that may be able to either slow aging or eventually reverse it. So that's the opportunity to be at least in the body of a 16-year-old, but with the knowledge that you have today. Is that what you want?
No, I want to go back to time travel. Not fucking mistakes.
Okay, did you tell Riser about those mistakes?
Yeah.
Riser.
I would stop myself from getting sexually assaulted. I mean, you know what the worst part was? I thought no one was going to school was going to believe me. But a month after, like, I left that school because I was like so fucked ahead because of what happened. I left the school, went to a new school, which was full of fucking crackheads. I don't know how I picked that school. But anyway, a month after that, he put faces, he put his own faces and spread it across the lockers, like school lockers. I'm pretty fucking sure if I had told them or anyone in that school what happened after that incident, I don't think they would have been person. And that school wouldn't have believed me.
I believe you.
Why didn't you come forward?
Why didn't I come forward?
He was a young man. He was a young man.
I was 15 years old. You know how that hard really comes to tell that as a guy, like, oh, someone grabbed my dick. It's fucked. You know how much shit I would have done? Like, I would have been playing.
I never even heard of this.
Did he grab your dick outside your pants?
Yeah.
I mean,
Do you twist it?
I don't know. We used to.
They twisted.
Wait, so some fucking teacher grabbed your dick? Oh, what teacher?
Dude, we had this thing called jimmy tapping, where you like tap a dude's crotch with the back of your hand, but that wasn't like we didn't see that as sexual assault at all. That was just like pranking. They were just pranking the person.
Yeah, man. That was consensual, right? That was consensual.
Not really. People didn't like it, but it was just like a thing that was done. We also had something called credit carding, where you take your hand, rub it up the.
That was a game you were playing consensually, right?
I don't know how conceptual it is with everybody, but yeah, I mean it happened. But nobody, like absolutely no one thought it was. The key is no one thought it was sexual, and no one was doing it for sexual purposes. Like, there's a big difference with that.
It he was trying to start a fight with me. My dick. Flipping over and tell that I'm fucking punching. Grab up my dick.
Okay, so his wasn't sexual either.
No, that is sexual. It's still sexual assault.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but I mean, then
Still
like,
assault. Still unconsensually drugging with something handle tools and hope that get a reaction that they will fight with you. And you think that's funny. That's sexual assault. That's indecent. That's all.
yeah, I mean, I guess we just grew up at different times. Like, there would be like, if a guy kicked another guy in the nuts, is that sexual assault?
You know, that happens all the time. That's not sexual. It's not sexual assault. It's,
There's impact. So what's the difference between kicking a guy in the nuts and punching him in the
it wasn't punch, it was a grab.
nuts? Okay, I mean, I'd rather get grabbed in the nuts than punched in the nuts. Would you rather be? I mean,
That wasn't just punch. That was those accusations of lifting up girls' skirts before that as well.
okay, well, I mean, that's different, but that can happen.
I mean, I could have prevented it.
You were 15 years old. You couldn't have done anything about it.
I could have gone up in the whole public school assembly and broke that.
I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, I can tell you that there was this thing that went on. I mean, I was amongst all boys. We just happened to me, and we all started doing it. Okay, you take your hand and you run it up the butt crack of another dude. Say credit card. That is a very common thing that was done, and we never saw that as sexual assault at all. That was just like a funny joke that you were doing to somebody.
That's bad.
Yeah, like usually adolescent guys are very gay. Yeah, it's pretty common. Like on sports teams and shit like that, like you just like some things that would be considered gay because you're really close to them are not gay. Like no, there's nothing like that. It would be like if it were done in a sexual way, that's one thing. But if it's done in a I don't know, an adolescent way or a all in good fun kind of way, it's different. Riser, have you ever heard of a Jimmy tap?
Yeah.
Okay, so a Jimmy tap, according to Urban Dictionary, to swiftly but painfully slap balls with your fingertips, or to leave your opponent in pain for a while. Okay, so also,
Titty twist.
okay, yeah, there you go. There's one. Isn't a titty twist sexual assault?
Yeah, Rabbi, I'm not going to this.
Okay. To do stand up?
Let's do that. Yeah, go.
It's like 85 degrees. It's been warm.
Material. Some big jokes and some movie jokes.
Let's hear them. Let's hear them, Zoot.
Big joke.
You didn't tell Riser.
I love this. Yeah? I love it. He's someone, that as a kid, I loved him even more. But, take all the kids. I want to take all the kids to the party. Any parties. Yeah, Diddy Kong was my favorite character in Harry Potter. Nice. You like Donkey Kong now?
That's what I wanted to say.
Right.
There.
It's like, bro.
Yeah, but is he in Mario Party?
But it isn't
Diddy Kong is in Mario Party?
yeah, it's hard.
Okay. And then what's your other joke?
Wait, bro, hit me out, right? Hit me out here.
I'm listening.
Whoever runs Nintendo should change the next Mario Party game to Kong Party, and it will sell so many copies.
I was just thinking that you've got a pretty good premise here. If you said something like, how many of you have ever played Mario Party? It's a lot of fun, right? I was thinking though, what if they changed Mario Party into an orgy? And then you could go into the different characters and they're like, who would be the best one in an orgy? I was thinking like Yoshi's got that tongue and Donkey Kong super strong and like you could like there's something there. I don't know all of the different things, but there's something there.
Diddy would be the best party. You play Mario Party.
That could be your joke. So you say that's your punchline. Like basically you say, wouldn't it be interesting if Mario Party was made into an orgy? You've got Yoshi with his long tongue and Donkey Kong with his big muscles. But if I had to be anybody, I would be Diddy because I know Diddy is great at orgies or parties or whatever you want to say.
He swings both ways.
That's been the rumor for a long time. Kanye West.
Oh, he swings. That's what I need to say in my joke. Diddy swings multiple ways. He swings multiple ways. Back and forth.
He's slick.
Diddy Kong, my favorite
He's slick.
Mario Party.
He's slick. Just like Diddy. Just like Diddy had Biggie. Diddy has Donkey Kong.
And then I'm going to go into the orgy story.
Oh, tell Riser your orgy story, dog.
So when I went to the orgy, everyone I went fucked was like, everyone I fucked was like, yeah, I went work mental health. And I was like, oh fuck, I need to get myself into a mental health facility this week. This is not good. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? You don't know.
Riser, what do you think of his joke?
I don't know. Maybe not as strong as a joke. Really, was there a joke there?
I'll tell you another story.
Tell us your story, Zoot.
I was fired. I couldn't get it up. And I fucked the battery. And then someone told that there was pizza. And then she was just like, oh, I'm gonna go eat the pizza. I would have felt disrespect, but I had the fucking munchies. So it was like, oh, okay.
Once again, I know that that's a joke, but you need to work on the punchline to it. So what's the punchline? The fact that the girl stopped having sex with you to eat the pizza, or that you had the munchies?
Yeah. He also is using the monkeys as like a speed for not being able to get up and bail them out.
but it like the fact that it like weakens his punchline that he says that the fat chick went to go get pizza. Like,
I get in mine because I also want pizza.
Yeah, because
okay,
Rabbi, some things are just funny of a crowd of people when you can just fall into the conversation better than performing. Like me sitting here, like telling you these jokes aren't that funny because it's not being recorded.
well, yes, it is.
No.
It's not like being presented in a way where it just flows really well. Like I can't just get up on this. It doesn't really flow well with this crowd around.
Okay.
I agree with that. That's statement. Well, let me do an impression of Zeus doing his joke he just shooting up to you.
Ready for it.
So I'm at an orgy, right? I'm at this orgy, and I go to figure out that a lot of these people are working mental health. And so I thought, yeah, I'm probably into a mental health place next week.
Okay. Okay. So
It's a mental health facility, and I'm just gonna be like, I remember you. You like black dudes.
all right.
That's not how.
Can you work on material that's not
Wait, that's what I said.
about fucking pillows?
Riser. That's exactly what I said to him. And he says that kind of joke, those kind of jokes aren't funny.
They are funny. If you're spin them off in a funny way.
Hold on,
I think it'd be funny.
I'm gonna review with you all of Zoot's jokes since the summer. The first one involves an Amish orgy. Zoot, you never even told the funniest joke that you had. One time I told somebody this joke and they're like, "That's actually pretty funny." Okay, so he had the Amish orgy, and then you had fuck, what was it? You had something else, and then you had a third joke. You had like three jokes, which was all that terrible. Um, it was like something like, "Oh yeah, Why weren't there any autistic people at the Amish orgy?" It was something like that. Then you had the joke about the child molester on a bus, and uh, dude, why don't you do your Diddy joke, but with the idea of I was playing Mario Party and I thought, wow, it'd be really interesting if this were an orgy. And if it were, what character would I be? I was thinking I could be he has the tongue. Or Donkey Kong because he's so strong. Or you could say Wario because he's so strong. But then I found the perfect person who I would be in the Mario Party orgy. And that would be Diddy. Because as we all know, Diddy is amazing at parties.
So I've got no idea. Rabbi, you want to watch every real comedy in Australia? See how like grew up the games in Australia? Pretty much every real comedy.
Will you stream them in here? If yes, then yeah, I will.
Okay, they're on YouTube.
All right, we'll stream them in here and I'll watch them with you. I watched every Kill Tony. I've watched every Kill Tony. There can't be more of your Australian show than there are of Kill Tony's.
There's 30. I only go for like an hour.
All right, so we could do it in 2 days or so.
I think Zoot is trying to use this as an excuse for why you guys can do dirty material because other comedians must do dirty material.
But they don't. Zoo. So, what was your other joke? Oh yeah, there was the orgy joke. Okay,
I'm gonna go.
okay,
I'm gonna
Zoo.
go smart.
Okay. Well, enjoy your crack, Zoo. Riser's trying to get a free. Riser's trying to get a free turkey pizza. Who the fuck has turkey on pizza? What do you consider drugs?
Recreational drugs.
Yeah, I've got a ton of recreational drugs on the street.
Oh, whoa.
Vape like a shitload. I still occasionally vape it on stream. Last time I did it was like last month. And then I sang karaoke all evening. Um, yeah, my vape is like 10 feet away. Um,
What is the best?
what
What is
is
the best part?
the best phone? Probably an iPhone. Actually, a Huawei phone, but you can't get them at least in the United States.
Wow, that
Dude, the Huawei phones are like 10 times better than a normal phone. They have better cameras, they have more connectivity, they're way faster. They're like a small computer. They have better, they have better screens. They're more durable, and they're cheaper. Like for all this shit, the United States made it so that you can't connect to cell towers though with them, so they're basically useless in the USA.
you know what the best part is?
What's the best phone, sir? The what?
The Simpsons.
Okay, what's the Simpsons phone?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
If I just know it.
Okay, what is it, sir?
It's from the Simpsons, baby. The Samsung that you could only get for the Simpsons movie promotion. You could only get it in Australia.
I know you've said that 3 times in the last 20 seconds. I know you can only get it in Australia. What makes it so good? Okay, I mean, what makes that so great? Why is the phone so good? Okay, but you still haven't said a single reason like it's faster or it's clearer call.
It's a quick line. It's a superior line.
Because it has the Simpsons stuff on it. Dude, I remember you telling me about this phone previously. Weren't these phones like thousands of dollars on eBay? $20,000 on eBay for a Simpsons phone, about which literally no one cares. Dude, you know you could only get this phone in Australia?
Yeah. But you can get it anywhere.
That's a good point.
There's only a team. Are you ready?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
Are you ready to die?
Dude, you ask weird questions. Riser, what do you think of this game where you can choose any kind of boat that you want and you have to sail around the world or whatever, like get it around the world? It could be like a dinghy. It would be like flight. it would be like Flight Simulator, but for boats. What are your thoughts?
I feel like that must exist. There has to be like yacht racing, sailing games.
Have you? Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that we've seen like a million flight simulators, but I've never seen a boat simulator?
I'm looking it up right now because I swear to God, there has to be. I mean, perhaps not sailing around the whole entire world, but there's got to be boats in there.
Yeah, it's called Seafarer, the ship sim on Steam.
Every
Thank you, Zoot. I appreciate it. It's a really nice thing to say. I appreciate it. Riser, that's the Seafarer, the ship sim is like for cargo ships.
pretty dope.
Yeah, but I don't see. Dude, I'm a Riser. I'm talking about a like a flight simulator, but for boats, where you can any boat that you want, and there'd be like high seas, and you'd be in the North Sea, and it would be like really hard to fucking nav or in the Drake Passage. That would be a cool game.
I mean, yeah, well, a lot of it, like the navigation stuff, you just get towed by a towboat or tugboat.
Yeah, but not in Drake Passage and not in the North Sea. Those boats are taking that shit on head on. Haven't you ever seen those videos on like Instagram?
Yeah. Or crab boats through the Northern water.
Right.
They can't really crash at anything, but I don't know. You can flip the boat if you're really stuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so you could try to do it in a diggy, and like it'd be like really hard to do, or like a huge cargo ship, which would be a lot easier. Or you could do it like you could like you could like do famous you could reenact famous explorers like Magellan's circumnavigating of the world. No, he didn't do it. He died in the Philippines, but like his crew was able to circumnavigate the world, or like Christopher Columbus or Sir Francis Drake. That would be a really cool game.
Looking at this simulator one, it only came out in 2025.
I know, I saw that too. It like just came out.
Oh, the graphics look really nice though.
Right. But wouldn't that be a cool game? That's different though. Where I'm talking about you have the whole world, like a flight simulator, but instead of flying, you take the open ocean.
Your flight simulators really have every single plane.
Usually they don't have every plane, but you do is they give you maybe like a dozen different planes to start with, and then you can download really every single plane from there. And then when it comes to the map, they usually have the whole map in like regular detail. And then if you want HD areas or like 3D building packs, you download those a la carte.
Okay. So same thing for the boat.
Yeah. But I think it'd be easier because you don't have to like the water just doesn't really change that much. You know, like over land you have to change like mountains and forests and things, but like water would just kind of be the whole game. And you could boat through like the Strait of Gibraltar and the Suez Canal, Panama Canal. You could go up rivers in some cases if you wanted. You could literally
Accurately map the entire world. Probably
It's not hard. All they do, most of these games, just base it on Google Earth. So they just take the Google Earth engine and then put they put vehicles on it. There's a hidden like a hidden aspect of Google Earth where you can use a flight simulator in Google Earth already natively. So if that's possible, then you just take Google Earth and basically put boats in it, and it wouldn't be hard to do.
Okay, yeah, true. Fair enough.
And then
That makes sense.
you just have to have the water moving, and
So you have to create the weather pattern. Because like a lot of sailing is like affecting the weather to make sure the conditions are right. So that you can leave.
that's true. But that wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's not like you just the wind's going to change from the wind's going to go from 0 to at a maximum, like if you're in like the biggest hurricane ever, like 160 miles an hour. It's not going to go any harder than that. And
The tides too.
tides might get tricky, but it depends how detailed you're going to make it. Yeah, it would depend on how detailed you're going to make it, but that would be really cool. I'm sure you could probably get that detailed. If you imagine everything that's going on in like a game of like Grand Theft Auto or Grand Theft Auto has moving weather, so like there's no doubt you could make a sailing simulator like that, and then you could make it. You could like that one guy. Remember, where I was telling you this is what gave me the idea. The guy who circumnavigated the Americas from remember I sent you that documentary? Anyway, like that would be a cool game. The reason why this guy's journey is really interesting, and when he the video is really beautiful. When he's going up the Northwest Passage and he's like moving between like giant icebergs or glaciers, it's really beautiful. I was thinking, wow, that would be a cool way to and he did it in a sailboat, just basically like just allow a user to do that. I mean, you were asking about ideas for cool games, and I think that's a really cool one that I've never seen. I've never seen and you could have different. I mean, then
I don't know what it's stopped. I mean, the thing about like driving games, like flying games. I mean, that's not really true. The flying games are very things for the commercial flight. Airport, like that 747 is really, really boring. So people will play them.
Exactly. I was gonna say that probably the reason why it's not made is because it'd be pretty boring. Like when you're out on the open ocean, what's there to do? And how long usually a cross country or cross ocean, like it can take like 2 weeks. Like it would be kind of slow and boring. And like what are the goals? Like, okay, imagine you were like a cruise ship.
Fast forward the time.
That's what you'd have to do. How about like a cruise ship captain game? That would be cool. Where you go from port to port and you could like get bonuses for doing things correctly, how you land the boat or whatever. I mean, that's like a thought, but I'm surprised it doesn't exist. It seems like that one that launched in 2025, the ship one, like that has a chance, but okay.
No one has you have to do stuff in that game. Like, in the cargo ship, you have to secure the cargo, load the cargo, and do everything.
Okay, that's cool. I would a game that I could be like the Titanic captain and avoid the iceberg if I wanted to, whatever. Or just be on one of those boats, or like be on a sailboat and circumnavigate the Americas, or be on a canoe and go down the entire Mississippi River. That would be baller. and you'd have to avoid shit, or like the
Oh,
or like the like the
rapid.
exactly like the Amazon guy. You know, like you know that like basically just do the whole thing that the Amazon guy did, but just on a canoe. I mean, they already had them, or swim. Yeah, well, that might be kind of boring, but I'm sure canoe would be too. There was a game called the Amazon Trail, and it was from the same people who made the Oregon Trail and the Yukon Trail, and you you would be on the Amazon. This was like the graphics were really shitty, but basically you would have to avoid like trees and rocks on the Amazon while you were going downstream. So I imagine it would be similar to that, but just more realistic. All right, how about a game where, well, really the best game? Okay, you were asking about games. Imagine uh, a game. This might take a decade or so to make, but I can imagine one of the next Grand Theft Autos or whatever, like or maybe a game similar to Grand Theft Auto, would be uh, where literally every building in the world is 3D populated by AI, and you can walk into anywhere you want, and it just uses the Google Earth engine, and you can just walk around, and you can go in like towers and do whatever you want. What are your thoughts on that kind of a game? Like literally take every building that's on Earth.
Okay, I watched a video recently, and it was a guy who was testing out like the current state of the art virtual reality headset. It's like a $10,000 headset from some company in Finland. And so he goes through like stages. There's like the first room, the second room, and the third room. The first room, he walked in, and basically, he said like the resolution was just so real. He literally could not tell the difference between the VR and reality. Like, totally convinced that like whatever room he was in was VR. And so like the first room was like breaking his mind because they had like this thing where they was in like a virtual world, and then they could flip out whatever object they wanted to, and then put it into the VR. So there'd be like a clipboard from the real world in the VR world. And so they like threw a clip of like the behavior basically, which made like a portal from like the fake VR world into the actual real world. And he said it just like blew his mind. Like his brain like could not even process that because of like it was literally like the world he was in felt real, and then he like got a glimpse of like the actual real world. Completely indistinguishable. And in the second room that I went into, they were just placing objects in the room. You had to figure out which one was like the virtual object, or sorry, the real object of the virtual room. And so he said he was like, like his hand would like swear that like it was like a real object. He put his hand over it and just like passed through the object because it was fake. And he said that was like insanely trippy. And then in the third world, which is more related to like the concept of your game, like he was like messing around with like these avatars over there that were ultra realistic and interactable. So yeah, like within 10 years probably, like I mean currently I guess that is like possible and stuff.
Right.
To have like this like indistinguishable like reality almost in a virtual setting.
But imagine once AI gets good at helping to process that along, it'll be like, I mean, I guess it's possible, maybe, to make VR even more realistic than real life. Trying to think how that would be, but I think that it could.
I think your brain interpret more
Detail.
like sensory information.
Right.
Like I don't know how you take LSD or something, and like your brain is just like on overdrive, and like you can see a lot more with your mind. I don't know,
What
something like that.
What about
If you just do like other somehow just like replace your eyeballs with like some new like Hawkeyes or something, and then make your touch super sensitive.
what about
It seems like a lot of things that you know,
what about using Google Earth for Peloton? Like um like the bicycle machine?
oh, I've seen a game actually of this guy on his phone cycling device, and he's literally playing a video game like a full-on virtual like Tour de France like race, racing real people who are settling on their equivalent of those bikes. They're having a real like virtual Tour de France.
I get that.
So,
What I'm talking about though is that you just go anywhere, like using Google Street View in a VR, riding a bike. I bet you could get that to be really accurate.
yeah, I don't know how you. I mean, yeah, really, you can just download the world virtually. I was looking at Google Earth today. I was like looking. I was like, use any images from Google Earth as like an HDRI or like a Jasper like train or whatever. But you go into Google Earth and it's the texturing on the mountain, like it's not like at all realistic.
But it could get really good. If you had it like, hey, AI, wherever I am within, like, I don't know, 1,000 meters of me, so I guess that's a kilometer, just make the detail really, really good. And then if it's like really far away, it doesn't have to be textured as well. But as it gets really close, make it super accurate. It could do a really good job of that.
Yeah, I mean it's like Minecraft almost. Like it just will render your field of view basically because everything outside your field of view doesn't have it.
Exactly.
And yeah, there is Google Earth in VR. It has its own application. I
Right.
think you mentioned it.
Yes, sir.
Have you walked around it, or is it like the same? I wish they had like a function so it's like when you hit the arrow and it just like lunges forward and stops and lunges forward and stops. It should be like a smooth track that you could take, like so that you could just like press play and it was like
I
you draw like a route and then it like smoothly shows you like what it'd be like to like drive or 20.
I agree. The reason why it does that jump forward is because they don't take pictures that quickly. It's just whenever they take a picture, that's the next jump. I agree with you. I think that's an excellent point. 100% that could work. All right. What about a game where you okay, so I guess this could be a VR game where you just reenact all of the great explorers of the world, like Ernest Shackleton and Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay and Roald Amundsen. Like basically, it would be like, okay, we're gonna walk to the South Pole, and you could just virtually walk to the South Pole if you wanted. You could speed it up, or you could literally on like a treadmill or some kind of equivalent, like just walk and like your goal would be to walk all the way to the South Pole. What are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, like there is a market for like a okay game, but I feel like it's pretty niche for the rest of the game market.
That's true.
If the objective was to actually be profitable, then it may not
an excellent point. Excellent point. Okay. What about a game where you are? I'm sure this is probably a game, but
No, I had a dream yesterday. I don't know if these exist in arcades, but you know how in arcades they have those games where you're like sitting in like a little like booth almost, like a half, like 3/4 booth, and you like go in like a race car scheme. There's like a steering wheel and play like those racing games
right.
in the car. I don't know if they have one of those for motorcycles where you'd be sitting on a motorcycle, you could lean left or right, steer handlebars of a motorcycle.
Yeah, they have that.
Similar to like the cycling.
Yeah,
But I think that's
they
I've
have.
never seen one like touch your knee like the ground like the race and motorbike games, but
You
I
can't.
feel like usually one of those would be like fucking sick for like this like strong futuristic like racing game where you're like motorcycles.
You can't go all the way to the ground. But remember, I was telling you about that place, Disney Quest, that was like the world's biggest arcade. They had that. They also had another game that I'd never seen before, but it's really cool. It was where you would do horse racing, and you would have to buck up and down on the animal, and that's how you would go faster. That was another really interesting kind of game I'd never seen before. But yeah, I've seen the motorcycle one where you have to like move one side to another while riding the bike. I've seen that, and but like
You know, like game where you're riding on a horse and it's like it's a mix of like horse riding and cocaine. You have like the like camera on the wall off the horse while moving.
polo.
Is that what it's called?
That's polo. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, probably. That game, yeah, that real life game. is really cool. I don't, I'm not sure if there's a difference anymore. There probably is.
Maybe yeah, that might work. But I've never seen a polo video game. Polo is such a niche sport. You have to be extremely wealthy to play it. You have to have a horse and like all the stable shit.
Exactly, that's why it's perfect for
Yes, it is. How about falconry?
like training stuff. And,
Yeah, but then you could like see a first person view of the falcon.
oh, here's one that's kind of similar to falconry, but well, what's the objective of the falconry thing? Trying to like kill the thing.
Yeah, they do that. Like they also just have it like go from one spot to another. As I recall, it's something like
Documentary of like this documentary of it's about like this girl in Mongolia who they trained these like eagles and captured or they're like eagles or hawks capture the hawk when it's like a like something trained and then they have competitions where the hawks are like trying to I forget what they're doing like they're capturing something like hunting something and it's all trained. Mongolian hawks are really good. Also, pigeon racing is actually a very popular sport. China or even in Canada, they have pigeon racing. So I think pigeon racing could be another possibility. I don't know if those exist. But
all right. What about okay, so we talked about biking, like a biking simulator, and I'm surprised there's just not a walking simulator where you can wear VR and just walk anywhere where Google Earth is. Like
what is VR? It's still like the way like Earth.
exactly, exactly. Yeah, and it's not that smooth, and you can't like. It's not like it moves when your feet move. It does. Like I guess you'd have to use a treadmill or something. So I've seen this done. They did it on Shark Tank like 10 years ago. It's a treadmill that goes in any direction and allows you to walk any way you want, and it's like it has haptic feedback, and it's receptive to which way you're going. I think it'd be a really cool idea. All right, what about a VR fishing simulator? I feel like it could be done pretty easy.
But 100% exists.
Yeah, but I would want it to be really realistic, like that cartoony. Like you could fish for real shit.
You have some background like noise. Are you like watching?
Do I still?
There's like yeah. It's good now, I think.
They just played a song on the radio. They just played a song on the radio. That's probably what it was. All right. What about a VR game where you? Oh, this would be cool. Do you remember the game Bully? It was made by Rothschild right after they put out Grand Theft Auto, whatever. And it's like a game where you're in a prep school and you have to like there are like gangs in the school, like little preppy gangs, and then you like people bully you and you gotta like fight back against them. But if you like throw a fist or something, the principal comes and will throw you out of school, or, like give you detention or something. It's a really good game. I've got it on my phone, but it's made for like PlayStation 2. It was once a really popular game, but because Rockstar became free, distracted by Grand Theft Auto, that haven't put out another Bully. But I think that could be a really cool game if we want it. Just it's a really cool game in general.
I haven't heard.
I was gonna say previous one. Okay, what's your idea for a game?
Well, it's kind of two in one. One of them, but they're both really good. So it's like forest fire simulator. So you are both working to put out the forest fire, like filling up the fire, and then also being a ground crew and helicoptering water to ground crew and being ground crew, putting them out. And also after the fire is put out, you can be the investigator to determine the cause of the fire, which would go way too deep into the actuarial science of being a fire investigator, but it might be a good remaining tool for forest fire investigators.
I like it.
And I don't think that's done. I don't think that's done.
What about VR versions of Guitar Hero, but like it's like you're playing in a full stadium?
I mean, I don't think, you know what's like weird is that despite like the Meta Quest being out for like years, I think third parties have made, I know that third parties have made like attachment like football paddles and like pickleball paddles and whatever other equipment, but it's not like Meta has published. Like literally all they have to do is publish like their official overpriced drumstick and keyboard and guitar and microphone and publish like rock band game, and then they make it could be on something, but maybe there's a reason they haven't. But if the rock band game was like super popular, it came out like the most popular thing ever when I was like younger, and then I searched up I'm like, why the fuck did rock band remember what? Basically, apparently the reason they just like, I just think like the trend has died, but they also like have like versions of bands that have just like everyone already had it, tried it, and lost its following. I guess.
That game, Guitar Hero, were like a revolution at one time.
Yeah, it's a shame that they're not really around. But I mean, a drum simulator, I guess it's better to actually hit physical drums with drumsticks, I feel like, than to just wave your stupid VR controller.
Right. All right. What about a game where you have to?
They should have ankle bracelets though, so that you can play Dance Revolution, because that is the funnest fucking game ever.
That's a great idea.
And all you need is like the position of like front, back, side, whatever. I guess.
All right. What about a game where you have to survive in natural disasters,
What kinds of natural disasters?
like a hurricane, a tornado, a tsunami, a blizzard, perhaps like
Like a 20-second earthquake.
that could be. And what would you do to get away? That definitely could be. What about a virtual game
I
where you
like you to do like a volcano, but it's like lava just coming at you. Like really
Dude, some
slowly, and
not necessarily
I don't know.
some lava can travel up to 50 miles an hour. It can travel really quickly. Like as fast as a river.
Oh, geez.
Word.
That'd be kind of
I agree. Okay, what about a game where you have to dig to the center of the earth?
I mean, this must involve lasers and a foreign company is trying to get some geothermal or something. Or just go to the center of the earth all over.
I mean, it'd be kind of a boring game. No put it in. I don't know. I'm just thinking. All right, what about a game where you have to
I mean,
successfully?
the center, the going to the center of the earth is really boring. It's like actually a huge scientific problem that people are actively working on solving that involves a shitload of fucking science.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's all I
the game itself would be boring. What would it be? Just turning a fucking screw into the ground?
Do you think that real world operations, like, it's just you turn on the button and you just watch it? Like, there's so much shit happening to deploy whatever the fuck else.
That's true, but how much fun would
It's very complicated.
that's true, but how much
Complicated that I can never understand.
that's true, but how much fun would that be like in a game?
It depends how detailed you want to go. It could be extremely complicated with like a or every single thing about it, which would probably hopefully away from the whole beyond the introductory one.
There was a that I played as a young person in paintball, like paintball, a video game. And I think that could catch on and be a really fun game in VR. I guess it's the same as like a
I
shoot.
mean, it seems just so similar to video game.
Right. So why wouldn't you just exactly? So why wouldn't you the guy die as opposed to just get shot in paint? I don't know.
I'm out now. I'm out. I'm like sideline.
Right. I mean, I guess you could make it for little kids, and then it wouldn't be you wouldn't get like the age issue because it's just paintball. I'm not saying that's any better. I'm just saying that that's definitely something that can be done. Okay. What about I bet this exists, but maybe not. Where you have to build a building,
using a crane suit.
Yeah, I believe there's or maybe not, but there's definitely construction simulator games out there.
Okay, I imagine.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Another one I thought of was a demolition simulator. Instead of building the game, you're going around and destroy the building, and then gather the materials, and sell off the materials, and you agree bigger contracts.
That's a really cool thing. Okay, what about a game where you what else could there be? Um, like you made a good point. It needs to be something with mass appeal, and then also something that is exciting enough to keep people's attention. Like, well, okay, here's one that I wouldn't think. I mean, I kind of would have thought it would have been successful, but it's way more successful than I thought it would be, and that's truck driving simulator, or even better, Canadian truck driving simulator. Are you familiar with this?
I've definitely heard of the truck driving simulator game.
Yeah,
I've seen some footage of it.
there's
It is like the simulator game is like an exception, but the rest is boring.
And-
You don't do like a mailman simulator. It's actually like real fast with excitement.
You know, one of the original NES game called Paperboy, and that would be similar to like people there. You just run around dropping off paper, like annoying dogs and like random.
The obstacles get like fast. Lawnmower coming at you.
That's exactly right. I think that was one of them with the lawnmower. And there'd be like people pulling out of the driveway, and there would be like a random crack in the street. Like that game was one of the most popular games of all time on Nintendo Entertainment System, and I could see something like that. Like basically, we're getting into virtual delivery. You could be a DoorDash driver, or a Grubhub driver, or an Uber driver, even. Like at a certain point, you could just be like, "Hey, you can do this in real life and make money doing it, as opposed to just doing it virtually." But I mean, if you've ever seen any of those Grand Theft Auto role playing simulators, like people almost like the realness of it more than they like the fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I personally would not invest time in doing something that's like super boring, but apparently people don't find it boring, I guess, or else they wouldn't be doing it.
What if you 3D mapped like Mount Everest and you didn't tell people how to climb to the top, and they had to figure out the realistic, real life best way? What are your thoughts on that game? Dude, how is
Yeah, no, it actually reminded me of my job. I think the puzzle games are one of the best style of games that there are because you actually have to like think and solve problems, and that's just like super engaging for people. So I think that yeah, there is potential for it. It doesn't even have to be specifically on this. I mean, it's a very I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to evaluate that really.
well, it would just
That's
be,
just a regular person.
yeah, I mean, I guess people would just,
Someone knows how.
yeah, like it would be like, hey, imagine if there weren't any people who have traveled this previously, and you were just an average person, what would be the most efficient way to get to the top? And if we chose that way, would you survive it?
Yeah, and then I ran through a simulation. The Sherpas.
Right. Okay. I stand up for the Sherpas though. Do you know the Sherpa is not? It's a the Sherpa are a type of people. It is not necessarily someone who carries shit on a mountain. That job is known as a porter, Porter. But the Sherpas are a people, and they're a proud people, and I represent them in my. I like do my best to defend them. They don't need defense, but like too many people think that the people who carry shit on a mountain are just Sherpas, and that's not true. The Sherpas are a people who are good at doing that shit, but doing that, the actual act of it, is called a porter. Does that make sense?
Yeah, except for no one used Porter like never spoken.
You're right, and you're right, and I kind of think it's racist.
Yeah, it definitely is racist. Because your profile and
100%. It's like
in what
exactly, and I mean, you get it. You absolutely get it. But yeah, I did all this research on Mount Everest a couple of years ago, and it was like, wait, you mean to tell me like the people who carry shit like that's actually insulting? It would be like I don't know, you're from a certain area of I don't know South America, and everybody just refers to your people as a certain thing. They just assume that this is what your job is, when it doesn't have to be that. And they're not even calling the job like the actual thing that it's supposed to be called. They just call it whatever your race is. That's what we're going to call it. And I think that's really important. All right. What about a game where
I have one. Okay, so you design basically a universe creation game where you design like calculation of like a new periodic table of elements, and possibly AI can help with this at some standpoint. You create all these different new elements basically, and then stars and planets are created, like the universe is created from your. It's very chemistry oriented, I guess.
yeah.
But
No, I got you.
it's really
Dude,
shitty kind of.
no, I did this once mathematically. So I was taking astronomy, and basically I figured out that if you doubled the size of the sun, I would think that that would allow humans to like be twice as advanced. But what actually was happening is the sun burns twice as much energy, and humans would never evolve. But it would be like that. It would be like a universe simulator, or at least the solar system, where you could make stars certain sizes, or make like a black hole, and see how that would affect the places, the planets around it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's actually
That are like the building blocks of the universe, which are like 10 elements, which like if you just had like these new elements and they could react however they react, they could react differently than the elements that exist. And it could be like there's just like a universe made of like different like God particles that are elements that we don't have here, and then the planets and stars and everything based around that. And then sure, you could tinker around with all the whatever you want to tinker around with.
right. That's two different games. The first one you named is like a science fiction game with different elements, and the second one is like a real world building, universe building, and like the idea of that game would be like, what if you doubled the amount of energy in the Big Bang? How would that affect things? Or you have it, or you made it so that there were two Big Bangs. All that. I just think that obviously that would be a really big game. Like I don't really know. I guess you could just keep you know how many stars there are in the universe. It'd be like there are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on all the combined. So it would be like obviously computer could like calculate all that, but it could tell you something about it. I don't know. What about a game? Would you play a game where you're just a lion on the Serengeti or on the savannah?
I mean, am I a male lion or a female lion?
You're a male.
Because the male lions don't even hunt. Apparently, they just send the females to do all that things on them. They literally just chill.
Okay, then we'll make you a cheetah.
Okay.
Play
I
that.
mean, just African lion safari simulator.
Yeah, that's
Or you can
true.
be any animal.
Okay. What? Okay, this is be a cool game. This is a really cool game. You get to pick to be any animal that you want. And you try to kill the most amount of humans. And like humans would literally tag, like really like team up to try to kill you. I'm thinking like a polar bear in Alaska goes into one of those really small little towns and just like, eating people, and then people have to arm themselves and like try to kill you. That game would be amazing. Or the same could be done in like African safaris where you go into some little tribe or whatever and eat all the shit. Or what else? Like a rattlesnake. You could be a rattlesnake on a trail and just fight people. I don't know. I kind of think that kind of a game would be cool. Basically, the opposite. Okay,
Spider. Spider or bullfrog.
or like a mosquito. You could be a mosquito and stay on the infect. Okay, they used to have these games. They were really big in the United States. They would be like big game hunting, but instead of hunting animals, animals hunt humans.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Uh,
What about it?
this one already exists, but it's an interesting premise. And there's an AI that can do it flawlessly. Or not flawlessly, but mostly like flawlessly. You have two separate Wikipedia articles, and then you have to traverse from one Wikipedia article to be like the links on the pages, and then somehow end up on the Barack Obama page or whatever page is the destination page.
It's a great idea, like degrees of separation.
Yeah. So,
Really, really, really cool idea. I think there's something like that already. I could be wrong, but I think there is something like that.
no, it already, or I saw a video on YouTube. I don't think you could publish the game, but anyone could.
Yeah, or I think there's something that maybe it's not a game that I've seen, but it's something that will tell you the most efficient way to get from one Wikipedia page to another. Miss Aquarius, there you are. Miss Aquarius. Excellent. Roger, do you want the invitation to bowling? Right.
You both have invitations. Riser. Riser.
I'm joining. Oh, where's this?
I sent it to you.
I know it's a Play-Doh. Let's see. Send it again.
Okay, I sent it again. Are you?
Okay, let me know when you send it.
I sent it. I sent it a second time.
My photo app is broken.
Close your
Should be your home thing.
close your Play-Doh app and reopen it. I've sent it 3 times now.
Update available. Why it's not working?
I don't know. Update it. What percent are you on under?
All right.
Fast update.
All right.
Yo. Okay, I still don't see it. I'll do it one more time.
Yeah, dude. Okay.
Like, I updated that.
Okay, I understand. I'll see if I can invite friends. Okay. I mean, I've invited you like 12 times. You have the same account you always use, right?
Yeah, it's still right.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, copy game link. Just a moment. I'll send it to you in a private message, and maybe that's
So
gonna.
weird.
That is weird. It always works. Okay, go to the link I just sent you.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay,
There you go.
there we are. That's weird.
Wow.
Riser, you better watch out because this Aquarius is an all-star. She's beating new competition. Get it, girl. Good job. Look at her.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
got my friend. He said I can play with you. I said,
100%.
I don't play with nobody else but Rabbi and my
And your
friend.
friends. Riser, what was
I got
that?
permission. I
Riser.
got permission. Yay.
Oh, Riser. That was okay.
I'm trying to spin it, but it doesn't work.
How'd you like that one, Riser? Did you see how slowly that went?
Yeah, no, I thought you can do that.
Oh. This Aquarius got 7.
On Wii Bowling, I used to do Wii Bowling, and I feel like the controller to go like a strike every time.
That's pretty baller. Oh, that was good. Riser. That was really good.
I hooked up my Wii remote.
I can see that.
There we go. Check my bottle out. Like my bottle?
Yeah, you got a record?
It's a vinyl record.
It's just really small.
Yeah, you got it. I saw one of those great ones.
No.
That was a good one.
Yeah, somehow I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You're good, right? We'll just play it for you. You win, we win. Win.
No, sir.
Why you get a point for the first strike?
It is if so. The way that it works is great strike, Mr. Chris. You get your strike, and then you get double on your next 2 if you get a strike. Or if you get a spare, you get the spare 10, and then you get uh, double on your next turn. Just the first one.
Okay. They gave you 20 points for the first one.
They gave me 30 for the first 2 turns.
Yeah, I see the scorecards. 20. Okay. That's a lot of points.
Word, dog. Ooh, Mr. Chris, get it.
You bring my stats for that.
You should.
Hey, that was good. I don't know.
What a strike.
Thank you.
They should just let you keep going. That keep going.
I agree.
Oh, oh my god.
Give it to me.
Everybody got this.
No, I don't. I need to get these two.
Got it? Yep. This is there.
Oh,
I need to get this. Give it to me.
high.
And I did.
You won. Good job.
That was big time.
We tied it.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. We barely
I won too.
ever
You did
tied.
win, rather win you.
That's right. We barely ever tied. And now we
Right.
that's amazing. Okay. Last
Thank
one.
you. Don't give me the
Last game. Riser. Now it's your turn. You just won
other.
because
Yes, brother. There's time.
when we win, you win. But now we need you to win as well on your own. And but you still won.
Yes.
I won't hold back.
Can you get in?
Do you,
Oh, there you go. He got it. All right.
did it send you the invite? Right? Like did it do a drop down? Oh, look at this strike. Look at this strike. Miss Aquarius strike.
I gotta play. I can't do it.
That's right. That's right. You can't let the other person win. Oh, nice spare. Riser. That was an excellent spare.
To my points, don't go with
On the first throw.
So then,
On the first throw, yeah, they do. So we'll teach you. So for Miss Aquarius, both of hers double on these if she takes two. So whatever she gets. She just got 7, so it's 14. So that's how she's got 24 right now. She got 10 for the first one, and then 7 times 7 times 2 is 24. And then here, this will be another double. So that's 28. She got 2 that second time, but it's double.
is mine gonna double?
For the first throw, yes. So it'll double here. So you just got 8. So that's 16. You got 26. Now this one, if you get these two, they only count for 2. Because there you go. And the difference was that you got a spare and she got a strike.
Is regular bowling score this way?
Yes, it does.
I really like to get more points for sure.
You get the exact same. You get double your next 2 for a strike and double your next 1 for a spare.
Okay.
Get it?
Come on, right, but you got this. Yeah, there you go. All right.
It's not impossible. You can get it.
Come on.
I agree that you should have got that. Right, you have a huge lead.
I'm not a humble bag here. I have the scoring knowledge now. Now that I know how the scoring works,
It's
it's
over.
gonna be. Oh god, Miss Aquarius bringing down my neck. So I need her to not. That's fair.
She's gonna get it.
Okay,
Get it.
I can't do that anyway. You got it. Come on, let's go. Strike.
Oh,
Good job.
you're gonna win. Riser, you're gonna win.
Yeah, we want you to win. Come on,
Yes, we do. That's right. Riser, it's like, you just have to hit something and you're going to win. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. So you get double what you were going to get. Oh, that was Miss Aquarius. Apologies. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Getting the lead back. Get it, girl. All right. He's got it. He's just got to get 5 pins. He just won. He just won. Good job, dude. And he got that tough. That was a tough spare. No, now you're back to singles. You had a really good score. Very good. Yes, you did. Good job. Like 114. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job, Riser. We win, you win.
Well, you did. We're proud of you. Good job, Riser.
Undefeated,
Undefeated, and friendship. I'm saying it with you right now.
undefeated
Undefeated,
and falling,
undefeated in friendship. That's right. All righty, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you, ma'am. God willing. All right, Riser. Any other games before I go to bed? Any other game ideas? I got one. A what? That's my life, baby. Yeah, how about this one? A game where you're a monkey and you climb trees all day and eat bananas and stuff. Diddy about Diddy Kong? No, that's a good game. That would be fun. What about a game? I feel like a game where you're a bird would be really pretty cool. Like,
There's a meme of the called Bird Game. It's like a fictitious Xbox game that released and everyone was hyped about it called Bird Game 3.
I think that's an amazing game. Well, you could be
From like
a bird in the city. You could be a bird in the city. You could be like a hawk in the wherever. You could be like an eagle. You could be an albatross. You could be a seagull. That would be a cool game. I feel like that.
I saw this Google AI and everything.
Anti-gravity.
No, it's not that.
Gemini.
If you don't know it, you're not going to get it.
Gemini.
It's
Llama.
not Gemini.
Bard.
No. But basically, I have Genie 3 is what it's called. Genie 3. The video clips of it are generative AI that like whatever the simulator world you want, it's like, okay, I want wingsuit simulator. It'll generate a world where you're controlling a wingsuit guy, and but unlike regular AI where it goes like rigid, like the world is actually stable in the background, I want speed simulator if you're on a seizure. I want to be a horse running around through wherever, Arizona, your horse in Arizona. I want a squirrel in the tree. I want sugar
What's a sugar bush thing? You mean a sugar glider?
Yeah, I will just say like
What's a sugar bush?
a sugar bush is like a mango tree.
Oh, okay. There was this game in the '90s that was a lot of fun. It's called Odell Down Under, and it was basically you could choose from any fish. You could be any fish, like a clownfish or a giant tarpon or a marble fish. You could be any fish you want, a shark, and you just had to survive for as long as possible before the other fish would eat you. And that's a good game. Isn't that a cool idea?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's how I'm doing
It was entertaining. You would go around eating the smaller fish, which gave you a an objective, and then you had to go around and avoid. Yeah, so the way that it worked was you couldn't just start with the shark. You had to work your way up, getting like beating certain levels to get better and better fish. So like you start with like an angelfish or a clownfish, and then you move up and you can be like a pufferfish, which had some special like it had special defensive mechanisms that when a bigger fish would try to eat it, if you spiked up into a ball, it would make him spit you out. And then you could be like a squid and squirt black shit at them, like the ink. And then you could keep moving your way up to like a barracuda. And then eventually you get to be the great white shark that could eat anything. And it was a fun game. I mean, it wasn't like super realistic, but it was where you were an animal. And I like games where you're animals, but I think that game could be really, really interesting if it were like Ocean Simulator. Like it was much bigger. Like, I mean, I don't know. The bigger the game, I guess, the more fish you have to put in it. But there are plenty of fish in the sea, so you could always make it more. I don't know. I'm going back up to that game where you're an animal and you have to attack the humans, and I kind of think that's a cool game. You could have like an orca do it, or a dog do it, or deer do it. In captivity, they do. Deer attack humans often, dude, especially if they're in heat. Or I shouldn't say in heat, but in like mating season. They'll attack hunters. They'll stand on their hind legs and attack hunters and like punch them, and they'll also gore them with their horns or their antlers.
The females don't have antlers.
Female reindeer have antlers.
Is that the deer type?
It's in the deer family. I just
You're
looked.
talking about like not regular deer.
I know. I just looked this fact up like 3 days ago. That's why I know that. There's this. It comes from this joke that I heard of. There's this mom talking to her daughter, and the mom says, "Oh wow, I really." Hold on, wait, let me make sure I get this right. There's a mom talking to the daughter, and the daughter says, "Mommy, I really like the your shirt." And the mom's wearing like a blue shirt with a deer on it, and she says, "Oh, okay. What do you like about my shirt?" And the little girl goes, "I like that the I like the way the deer looks. He looks so pretty, or he looks so nice." And the mom says, "How do you know that it's the deer is a man? It could be a female deer." And the daughter goes, "Because of the antlers." And then the mother feels stupid that she was like trying to teach the little girl like you can be anything that you want to be, or like a deer can be anything they want to be. But then in reality, like generally, female deer do not have antlers, but they do if they're reindeers. or reindeer. All right. Um,
That is
I mean, I didn't say it was a funny joke. It was just like something that I saw. It was like just on like Instagram. All right. What about a game? We need 5 good games before I go to bed. All right. What about a? Uh, did you ever play the game Echo the Dolphin, where you could be a dolphin? It was on Sega Genesis. You probably never played it, but that was a cool game. I'm not gonna say that's a top 5 game that I just said, but it was a cool game. All right. Um, what about, dude? I really like the idea of an animal game where you attack the humans, and
that's one of the
I don't know if that's one of the top 5, but I just think that would be a fun game. Like, okay, so imagine you were a duck. How are you gonna kill a human if you're a duck? And it would be like, I don't know, like try to fly into the car when the person's driving, or like it'd be harder if you're a duck than if you were like a goose, but it'd even be harder. It'd be easier if you were like a bear. Okay,
you start with the player bear and then you work it down to
yeah, that would. There you go.
ant.
Word. I really think a honeybee simulator would be cool, but that's already a game. I'm sure I would play it for like 10 minutes and be like, this game sucks. All right. What about a?
I have one sport commentator simulator where you're in the booth and you have to like commentate. It's for that they always bring on it.
That's not a bad idea. They made one. This was like 10 years ago, or something, but it's still really popular. Maybe 15 years ago. It's called it's a general manager for um, the NFL, where you aren't a coach, you aren't a football player. All you do is manage the team. You like set different prices for like concessions and shit. And people fucking love that game. There's another game, Coach, where you didn't play the game, you just coached the player. Madden has a thing. It's like you can play in the college football game, like a little bit of high school, and you can play in the college football game, and then you can transfer that player into Madden and play. You basically can play out this guy's life. That's a cool game. With that already.
A little water boy simulator where you have to like try out the best water boy.
Okay, and you get like extra points for going for the best players to make sure they're hydrated.
Yeah,
The,
you have to just keep topping off everyone's water. I don't know.
how about
And also get hot girls like this instead at the same time.
how about a cheerleading simulator where you have to like do different patterns and avoid getting pregnant to eventually become a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader?
That's pretty good.
All right, that counts as wonderful. But no, really, cheerleader simulator would be cool. You'd have to like move your character around and be in the right position. It'd be like Dance Dance Revolution, but like just thumbs. All right.
Auctioneer simulator.
Okay, but you have to say things into the microphone accurately and quickly.
Five.
That could win. I like the same idea. This would be one of a karaoke one, but you have to sing the song lyrics accurately within like 95% to move on to the next level. All right.
That's going to exist already.
I know it does. Okay. Well, I don't know that game. Like a game where you can connect Spotify to the game, and then it judges you based on the percentage of the karaoke lyrics that you get right. That's not a game. No, that's not like something that people do. I'm sure that somebody's figures something out, but it's not like mainstream. So since we don't know people who do that, that could be a mainstream game. That's a similar way to like Guitar Hero or band Garage Band or whatever it was called. What was it called? Guitar Hero or what's the band one? Rock Band. Yeah. Okay. Same idea though. All right. What about a
Play later. The working plan. Cool.
school? What if it were like a Broadway simulator where you have to sing the songs and if
Maybe that's the progression.
yeah,
Start off like school plays and then play Broadway.
and you would be singing, you'd be singing songs.
Oh yeah, there's the karaoke for the song.
No, that would be a good game. I think that'd be really good. And you'd have to get accurate, and if you're accurate, then you eventually get signed to different organizations. That's a good idea. Okay. Um, what about? I don't know if this is a game. In fact, I don't think it is. Maybe a flight simulator game where you actually do the bombing. I don't think that's a game, but I think it could be. Usually, those games they
Where you can drop down
yeah, but you don't actually take off with the plane and like refuel and like do everything that the pilot does and drop the bombs. Usually, it's just part of the game that has that feature.
the refueling there.
Well, no, it would just be like the taking off of the plane. I mean, I guess it would literally just be flight simulator in a war zone. That's it. Like, I guess you avoid getting shot. That's it. But that's not. They already have those kind of games. All right, what is about a submarine game? That kind of seems like it'd be boring as fuck.
If you're dogfighting,
Yeah, but like, when's the last time that happened? Like World War II?
World War II.
Okay, that works. All right, we need one more good game. How about a racquetball game? We tennis, but for racquetball, I think would be really cool.
Racquetball is like literally like squash.
Yeah, it's faster than squash, and it's more fun because the ball is a lot more bouncy, and so it doesn't die as quickly.
Okay. I've never played it before, but
Dude, I'm telling you right now, racquetball is the most underrated game, underrated sport.
I mean, I watch the videos on it.
Dude,
Racquetball.
dude, it is so fast and it's so much fun. I've played a lot of that.
There should be a right because it seems like it's zero with someone and like you get in the way of their shot or like block them or not get out of the way when they're trying to hit.
They have refs.
That's my only concern about it.
Yeah,
Is it your obligation to get out of the way? The other guy?
like basically you can't block their shot. But if you do, there's like an honor system. You just say stop and then you just restart. Like if a guy's about to run into you, just say, I think you say, oh, there's something like that. then you just stop, and there's like this gentleman's agreement that the whole game stops so that you don't hurt each other.
Okay.
Hinder. That's what you say. You say hinder. So like if somebody's gonna run into you, say hinder, and then everything stops. Nobody scores. It's just like it starts all over. And usually guys are really good about that. But
They
it's
went with the tennis trophy word, because
yeah,
I got it. I got it. Like, just say the word mine as a one syllable. It's like not three words. One like mine.
I think they go with
Faster.
hinder so that you don't mishear. Like the fact that it's two syllables means that you really have to be like adamant that what you're saying is what it is. But it works, and it is such an underrated game. The reason why it's not more popular, I feel like, is because tennis exists, and a lot of times the people who would play tennis or play racquetball will just play tennis. But racquetball is so much faster than tennis. And the other thing is, if you get hit with the racquetball, it can hurt like a motherfucker. That's why when I play, I like to wear some padding. Though nobody wears padding, I'm like the only person I've ever known who has played racquetball and wears padding. But I wear padding because I fucking hate getting hit with the ball. And um, it is it is a game that literally like you will be so sweaty by the end of it. It's a much better workout than pickleball and tennis and squash because the ball is just always hitting the wall basically, unless like it's dead. But it can go for like you can have like minute long volleys where you're just running like the whole thing. It's incredibly difficult. It's so much fun. And when you play with somebody who's really, it's like you're fucked. All right, but that would be like a Wii Sports game. It's a lot of fun. It's totally underrated. It was really popular. Or it gained a lot of popularity in the 1980s, and then has since dropped off. But I feel like it could definitely have a resurgence. I feel like the reason why it isn't more popular, or it's hard to have facilities for it because they have to be 2 stories high. It's not like it has to be a really big room, and it's hard to have like 2 story buildings unless they're really big. But nevertheless, I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right, one.
Brand plays, or when he goes back, every Barcelona or someone else plays model, which is like, it's almost like squash. It's like glass. If you know sports, it's like, instead of like you're being on like the same side as your opponent, you're still on the opposite side. So it's like pickleball or tennis, where like you're on the opposite side of that, but you're still playing with like the bounce it off the ball.
Did you call it paddleball? Did you call it paddleball?
I just call it paddle.
Oh, my cousin is a 16-time world champion at paddleball. In double. He's been in like the New York Times for it. I don't. It's called paddleball. What he plays. It's like a paddle with like
Yeah,
rope.
yeah.
Yeah. Um. It's. I think it's played like a lot in the northern United States, maybe Canada as well. But yeah, someone related to is like world's like he actually he's on a doubles team or was like they dominated like the 1990s. Like it was a while ago, but they were like the world's paddleball players. And I remember he got in the New York Times like every year. All right, one more game. So the game you're talking about does it have holes in the paddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that game. I've never I've never played it, even though my cousin's really good at it. But uh, it's just like one time. All right. Um, what else would be a game? Oh, okay. Have you seen? This is already a game, but it's actually a popular game. Uh, the it's like frisbee toss. Have you seen this game? Well, it's like you can play it on a phone where you slide and then the frisbee like takes off. It's like golf or like frisbee golf, but like it's like how we would play bowling where you slide your finger. It's like that, but you like have to land it in certain places. I think that's a cool game. Oh, what about a hot air balloon game? Do you think that would be popular? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, considering people watch the simulator, I think just to have it on going, like it's not going to be a super eventful game, but some people just like little short games to have on the background.
That's right. I think that would be cool. Um, dude, I'm so surprised that like there isn't a um, water simulator, boating simulator.
I
Like
mean,
like the
that's
same
more
like the same yeah,
like
like the same way that Microsoft has Microsoft Flight Simulator. Why don't they have Microsoft Boat Simulator? I mean, I'm sure the answer.
here one company.
What is it,
It's
Greg?
called
Oh yeah,
Hard.
Macro Hard. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just trying to take over Microsoft marketing or something. They call them Macro Hard.
I wish him the best. He's got a great name for it. He just likes companies with interesting names. And he just like he says, the most ironic answer is usually going to be the one that we know. All right, give me another.
I know Park Pike. It's like you have to basically build Jurassic Park before Jurassic Park was a movie. And would start out with like $10,000, some really small money. And first like an herbivore kind of an herbivore kind of the teachers didn't like it because they felt it was not very um it's not very educational. But I gotta say that that's how I learned the word herbivore. I learned the word. Like, I a lot of times people feel like they know like what's gonna be or not. But in reality they don't know. They don't know what you're gonna learn. Another one, it was called like it was like where to you had to and they felt that it wasn't that beneficial because it was just basically um, well, it's kind of like brain rot. They felt that, but that's how I learned that you can't. I don't know if I learned this, but it really can't call that you can't recycle banana peels and apple core. Like that's not plastic and glass. Not saying I didn't know that. I really certainly knew that, but it just helped to reinforce that. And I remember they would not let me play that game because they felt it was not um, very interesting. Did you ever play the game Number Munchers? It's a very good game. I had to learn like time fixing and stuff. And it was very interesting. Um, the thing is, I don't know how it was where you were, but like each room had one computer, and we barely got to use it. We did have a computer lab, but that was only on days that we could use a computer. Um, yeah. Um, all right. What about the game where you we basically made everything like even
Like, gotta create some like. I like your idea of like Everest rather than or somebody like Larry.
right. Um, I like the idea of what kind of simulator? Oh man, I'd be a king of that game. All right. Um, what about